never turned the volume on this thing. Oh crap, that sucks. I feel bad. I think now's as good a time as any. And now I can turn it down. Whee. Hello. Happy weekend, everybody. The early weekend. I'm just confused by this thumbnail I'm seeing. Like, huh? Oh, it's wait. This video was uploaded 30 minutes ago and it's 4 views. Your energy feels low not because you're lazy. I assume this is like a music thing. I don't know. That's just weird. I was just like, why is there like a person in their underwear walking down a bit like a pixelated road? I'm just really confused. I was just like, what is that? I mean, it's interesting that they're showing off videos that have 4 views 30 minutes ago into my feed. Like, I'm a type of guy, I guess. I don't think I've. Oh man, the other day I was scrolling. I think today. I was scrolling my YouTube page, just looking for stuff to add to my playlist, so that way I can kind of have a nice, steady flow of stuff to watch. And some interesting bangers on there, but at one point, I'm trying to remember what it was now. Like the feed got. I don't know if I hovered over a thumbnail I didn't even pay attention to, but my shit was stuck on Dead by Daylight content nonstop. I did. Yeah, I gave it a little heart as a reaction. Because, like, I've given messages like that to people in the past about, like, hey, man, you know, like, I've really enjoyed this stuff. And it's just nice to connect with another human being. Like, I got into watching streams because my brother and I, you know, we just started to go in different ways. Like, I went to a different college than he did, and then he had his significant other, I had my significant other, and like we kind of like separated. And this one person had a very similar sense of humor, played very similar games that he used to play. Let me put this music down. And it was just like, I didn't realize it at the time, but I was like, you know, in having a friendship or I was vicariously enjoying this other person to fill that gap that I had in my life. I watched that person for years. I forget how long my sub is now, but yeah. I forget Ion. I'm too old, I guess. Wait, she blocked you, and then today we on the phone. You're both young. I mean, I guess, right? So it's gonna be a roller coaster ride. That's Kara. That's my wife. I showed her like a screenshot, and I was just like, hey, you know, like, I'm happy that I'm making like an impact or whatever. Weird for me to experience this for the first time. There was also one day when I was at, like, we were doing something at the city hall for something with the DSA, and then one of the people we were there for just turned to me and said, like, hey, are you streaming tonight? And I'm like, holy shit, you know, a person I've never met in person before, who then is like, and I guess it's also very weird for somebody who has one hand's worth of viewers to be like seeing a person in real life. Something that you don't expect. Yeah. Whatever works for you. I mean, I'm definitely not a therapist, but I am a person with lived experience, and you know, if I just hope that I don't mess it up and like fuck it up or whatever. I mean, I don't expect myself to become a canceled individual where you're like, oh man, I really liked this person and they became a Nazi, no, or whatever. Um, not that that. I mean, yeah, I just never been on this side of the agreement before, so it's like, okay, yeah. And then tomorrow, well, I guess technically today, we have a canvas to do for our municipal power thing. Kara may or may not be coming with me on that, or she could be going to like a community garden thing. There's a few different things at play, or it might just be our own garden in a sense of like fighting back. There's like one section of our backyard that we have not done much to, and like all summer it's been kind of growing out of control. We don't have like a huge yard by any means, but there's just about 25% of it we just haven't gotten to. And also a decent portion of our backyard is also now paved over too, so it's all my fault. I'm the one that was been mowing it, but then I get like so exhausted as I do in the front yard and it's so goddamn hot. I'm like, I want to just call it a day here and take a shower and not to die of heat stroke. How do you know if the person blocked you? I guess maybe when you go to their page or you open up your correspondence, it says this person has blocked you. I'm trying to think about this. Oh wow, I open up my Twitch app and it has a little live thing saying that I'm live. That's crazy. So that's the last app I had open on my phone. That's kind of cool. I guess I've never looked at my phone while I've been live before. Go figure. Yeah, and also there should be no ads on the stream, so that should be helpful. as a side note to what you were saying. I mean, I struggle with it's like there's one angle which is the intention, which is fine. Right, yeah. But then like compliments. I'm not sure because like there's something weird about the way that compliments make me feel. Like obviously they're super polite and nice and I love them, but I've never been like, I guess it's some kind of social anxiety and or some other thing where it's just like I don't know. Like even when I was a kid and I used to get presents, I would get a present and it's like kind of like a physical compliment and I wouldn't know how to be like, hey, thank you, you know. It's like, you know, it's just one of those like I just kind of freeze up and then I'm worried that there's no way to show the true appreciation or whatever, and then they won't buy it, and then now that I've delayed saying it for so long, they're gonna think it's not genuine, and oh no, it's just like this whole like loop like I get stuck in. I wonder if it has anything to do with like my own internalized trauma of like not being complimented often, so then like it's always like a weird scenario for me or something. Yeah. Okay. When we were playing the game last, I was literally falling asleep in my chair, and then somehow I fucked up and we died. And it was right at the beginning of the game, but there should be an autosave in there, so it's still technically the first playthrough. I just have to reload a save, which is not totally out of the realm of normal. I should do I guess I can do this one. This should be fine. If for some reason I have to squeeze it down. Oh, oh, oh. Beautiful. How's the audio? Looks like it's kind of quiet. This is a goofy little game. Okay, so this is where I think we already talked to the guy.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Oh, geez. Okay, yeah, I ran away from the bill last time. I mean, depending upon how much you... Oh, yeah, this is definitely going to be in the way. Depending on how much you disconnect, or like how... I mean, I guess if they blocked you, that's kind of like a stop talking to me, but then I'm going to call you and talk to you. So that's kind of like, that is a weird message. I agree there. I guess like, is the breakup supposed to be like, we can be still maintain mutual friendship and appreciation, or is it supposed to be like, never look at me or talk to me ever again? Yeah. I just got a haircut today, and the hair is part, I think it's a little high up on the skull, so it's causing these little like flyaway strays in kind of a weird way. It'll even itself out. Whenever I get a haircut, the hair always takes a couple of days to like get, because like it springs, like if it's a bunch of weight is off, and then it's all like kind of acting weird. It seems like it takes a couple of days for it to sort of normalize. I mean, also to some degree, I imagine the person may not know, right? She may not know exactly what she wants, and she thinks about the good times and then feels like connecting again, but then maybe thinks about some bad times and then disconnects, but then later on has second guesses, and then it's like it's a roller coaster, right? The same way, any uncertainty you're feeling, they could also be feeling. And even if you are feeling certainty, and they might still feel uncertainty, or vice versa. They might have certainty, and then you might not have certainty. It's two different human brains. It's a whole different. There's a dance, Oh, interesting. I guess that might, like, I guess it depends upon the phone call, right? Like what you talked about specifically, because that might, like, if it's about relationships, then that might imply that it's leaning back towards that. But then if it's just like platonic work stuff, or shared hobbies, TV shows, like whatever, there's a whole I guess depends upon how long you were together, and then also the things that you did when you were together. Trying to think, Kara, if we were on a separation thing but still were on talking terms, what would we call each other about? Yeah, like we're not like hating each other, but I guess like a mutual breakup or something like that. Then I was still, if I was reaching out and talking, you were talking to me either on the phone or in chats or whatever, like we would have to have some mutual grounds. I guess I'm not really presenting a full scenario for you, but I guess we could talk about the cats, a mutual thing that we have, that we share together, are our two cats. We could share pictures with each other. Like, if you got Philco and I got ZZ, then we share pictures and talk about how the cats are doing. And that's a shared interest that we have. We can still talk about it, even if we're not going to talk about relationships anymore or something. Just, I guess in this example, it's definitely complicated. Yeah, I'm throwing Kara for a loop right now. She's like, "Wait, are you going to dump me? What's happening?" Did you usually use pet names, I guess? And that felt bad because you're used to hearing each other in that way instead of... I see. Yeah, that would be a little weird. Here, have you ever called me by my actual name? Yeah, I don't. I just thinking about it. I'm like, I don't think Kara's ever really. I call you Kara all the time. But the words feel weird coming out of your mouth. They don't feel weird hitting my ear. I guess because I get called all the I go by a bunch of different names, right? So I got my first name, and then people call me Sniffin. You know, it's all interesting. I guess that depends upon how much tone you put on Poppy. I definitely heard Poppy said. I've heard Poppy said mostly in the sexual connotation, like "ooh, Poppy," you know. It's like I don't think I ever heard it said like platonically, but I'll trust you on it for sure. You know what I mean? Yeah. But also like, I mean, because and then also if you're so used to it, you might just like slip up. Like, Kara could come to me and so like, hey. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You refer to a close person, not in like a immediately sexual tone in the moment, but it's still seen as a closeness, right? Yeah. But I could still see Kara saying like "baby" to me or whatever their little pet names and shit. Interesting. That's interesting. So it's not even like a pet name thing. It can still just be like, yeah. Huh. I mean, like, I don't know if it's a white guy version of it, but like some people will call somebody boss, like okay boss, or hey boss, what do you want? I mean, like the context I'm saying it kind of sounds like it's an employee specifically. Or like boss man is another thing people would say sometimes. But again, that's usually more in like an underling situation. We just don't have culture. That's our problem. You know, that's that's all we got. That's our problem. Hmm. There was the Habibi pass was the thing that happened at TwitchCon that got a bunch of people banned because they said it was anti-Semitic. Um, and the term Habibi means like loved one or friend or something like that in Arabic. So people who can refer to each other as Habibi is if they have the pass or not. Because like, and then there was different tiers, and some tiers were like they think it's racist and ask for permission to say it, and then some people who think it's racist and don't ask for permission to say it, right? Like the different tiers of it. And then the last tier was Sabra Hummus, famously, which then was the reasoning for the ban. The multiple bans for a month too. It was crazy. But I guess that would be kind of the Poppy pass or whatever. It could be something similar, where people might be like, "Whoa, I think that's just to have sex with," whatever kind of like tier. Is that? I guess that could be based off the name too. Yeah. I mean, do you still like on the phone? Is it still the same for you, or do you use a different name? Sure. Yeah. I call my homeboy sexy. I say, "Hey, sexy, get over here." Oh yeah. Wait. My Spanish is definitely really bad. Like when you talked on the phone today, did you refer to her by her official first name, or did you? Because then that could break her heart, and then maybe that's why she used your first name. Well, but I guess maybe you would have known. Yeah. Okay. Was there like? I guess you would have known if it was like a hey, don't call me that anymore. If it's seen as a sign of endearment, but I guess it could also just be kind of like a phrase it. You know, it could still be within the realm of mutualness, kind of like Poppy is, right? Kara, what you cooking? Oh. She makes these little breakfast bowl things. Are those Jimmy Dean ones, or are those Jimmy Dean? Yeah.
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
You have to understand. I'm sorry. I know it was irresponsible of me to run. You have to understand. I was desperate.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house.
Oh, look at
You know
this.
why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
Mireya. Mireya.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Okay.
Yes, have you got it? A lot. For the room and broken window. Like what? I was ready.
Goodbye. Okay.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
It's, you know what's funny? Because a lot of times when I would go to attempt to say things, I wouldn't really sound it out. I would act like I'm sounding out. But recently I've been actually trying to sound it out, and it works great. Who would have thought? I don't know why it's so surprising to me, but it is surprising. Okay. Mi Corazon Bella. I know the double L is quesadilla, right? Not quesadilla. That's an easy one. I did take 2 years of Spanish twice, as in like Spanish 1 and Spanish 2, and then in college I took Spanish 1 and Spanish 2 again. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. Oh. Okay, hold on. I did not want to click this. Get out of here. That's for later. There it is.
¿Tú hablas español?
Ah, sí.
Ah, yo hablo español.
Here we go.
¿Tú hablas español?
Ah, sí.
Ah, yo hablo español.
Oh,
Ah, mi nombre es Bren.
oh, Brian.
Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto.
¿Tú quieres dinero?
What?
Huh?
Oh, thank you.
De nada.
Thank you so much.
Cringe
¿Tú
factory.
quieres más dinero?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
De nada.
Thank you so much. Dios lo bendiga.
¿Tú quieres más dinero?
Ah, yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Huh?
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh.
He's just giving him money.
Yeah, thank you. That's really...
¿Tú quieres más dinero?
No, it's okay.
Huh?
It's okay.
Ah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
¿Tú bebes leche?
Okay, thank you.
¿Tú bebes leche?
Yeah.
Ah.
Okay, thank you so much.
De
Thank
nada.
you, Dios.
the Meta glasses with the Ray-Bans with the camera in them, they were a mistake. You shouldn't be able to do this.
2 Kobe's manzanas?
Thank you.
Aha.
Thank you so much.
De nada.
Thank you so much.
2
Like the day nada Carter's turned into a sound bite, like on a stream deck or whatever, and just hearing it, it sounds like it's not real. That's too repetitive. Wait, wait. Ma me el beak. I feel like I'm being set up here, but the MAMA. I don't know if it's the dyslexia, but I'm like seeing it as like 3 or 4 different times. Like ma'am, and but I'll be just going mama me el, like as I say the saying, my mother's a bitch. Is that what it feels like I'm being? But mother's not just so simple as mama. But yeah, mama me el bicho, bico. Hijo de la gran puta. Oh my goodness. Okay, puta means like pussy? Or oh, puta is bitch. That's right. Yeah, and hijo is like what? That's like that could be like it just means suck my dick. Oh, okay. Got it. So is Dick the hee-ho or is Dick the Bico? I mean, Bico is sucking. Okay, Bico is the dick. Got it. Because like la gran puta. I mean, of the big bitch. I guess is how it breaks down. Interesting. One day I should learn another language. Also, one day I should learn English. Right? That's what I start one thing at a time. I'm sorry. I mean, so like, but that's me. I feel like the day nada guy. You know what I mean? Like I'm not doing it on purpose. But I'm also not paying people money. So, the cringe factory. I mean, I think the person's aware. Because at some point, he starts asking him if he wants more dinero, and then he literally hands him a picture of Robert De Niro. So I feel like he's aware of what he's doing. Also, pretty good bit, honestly. It does kind of suck to walk up to a laborer and, like, fuck around with him, because that's kind of fucked up. But they got some money out of it, so... And at least the person's wearing the glasses, I assume, without, like, a camera in their face, because that would be kind of awkward and feel weird. I mean, most people can kind of tell there's a camera on it, so maybe it's still kind of fucked up. Do I even have a home?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
It's a bug? Wait. Just means bug. Weird. Okay. I mean, like... I could tell somebody to suck my hog, and hog means the pig, but also my hog could be my hog, you know what I mean? In Britain, they call it a bell end. People call their dicks and pussies all kinds of crazy things. One of the oldest ones I'm aware of is people calling it a box, a vagina, a box, and I'm like, come on, you've got to be more creative than that. Like, that's just like, you're not even trying. It's not square. It just seems like just a terrible name for it. It just seems like a really bad name. Like, out of all the names, that's like the only one that's wrong. You know what I mean? I've been drinking the same drink. I flatten them down. So, but also, when I learned Spanish, I believe I was learning I'm pretty sure it was just considered Mexican Spanish, but I know there's also Portuguese, and then there's also Spain Spanish, and there's all these different like subsets. There's like one thing that like, because somebody I knew, like one of my friends, they knew a certain type of, yeah, I'm playing disco for the first time. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this might be a situation where like, I don't know if Puerto Ricans, their specific dialect is just a Puerto Rican dialect, or if they become from a Portugal. What that Portuguese is, I think, like a Brazilian thing, but I don't know if Brazil still works that way or not. I mean, it's all Spanish to me, I guess. But there's one thing about like a certain like word for like vacuum cleaner, like using the vacuum cleaner made it sound like they were riding the vacuum cleaner or they were doing something weird. And so like different dialects of Spanish kind of like approach the same sentences, especially in like the Spanish textbooks are very robotic in their way of, speaking stuff. So that could have also leaned into that. Because, yeah, I mean, I wonder if it's like me talking to an Irish person or a person from Australia. I mean, I talked to a few chatters that are Australian, and like, oh, you mean petrol? Like, no, gas. What do you mean? Like, this is a biscuit. No, that's a bread roll. No, that's a, but you can eventually get there in the end.
In time or space?
Ooh, both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Hobo cop. I could trace the way back somehow to the exact street.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Interesting. Okay. Then we were going to go outside. Oh, interesting. All right. Snow is melting in the wheelbarrow. The street sign says, fuck the police, based. Pigs go home.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
We
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What's this fuck the police
Excuse
business?
me?
Point to the sign.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's okay.
Okay.
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Oh, what a dad joke. There's more.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
I'll do the dad joke. Maybe nod.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need directions.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
That's a really good question. I never considered that before. I'm thinking as hard as I can. Surprisingly, like, the task manager is like up to 100% and the fans are whirring, and I'm like, there's got to be an obvious answer, but nothing is coming. Do you think they smell the paper? Would that be insane? Would it ever smell good? I mean, theoretically it should, but like, Yeah. Kara, when does a blind person stop wiping their ass? It's a legit question. I'm asking Kara. Like, when does a blind person know they're done wiping? She's also confounded. I mean... I don't know if there's a right answer. I'm just asking. I don't... Yeah. Well, yeah, we're not wiping up like a mess, but yeah, wiping up your shit. Yeah. That can't be. So Kara's like, there would be a set number, like you always wipe 5 times, and you just do your 5, and you go, I hope for the best. You know. A third party, a second party. You wouldn't even need a third party. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Rinsing and then dry it. Well, that's okay. Bidet. I love bidets. I totally agree with the bidets. So I'm right there with you, right, on the bidet angle. Bidets are cheap, but you could be in a situation where you're like at work and they just don't put bidets in there because we live in America. Designated ass wiper. I mean, a parent is kind of a built-in designated ass wiper for a while. Well, yeah, but they're a child. The parents are helping them and then whatever, and checking their work. But then, like, they're... Yeah. Like, I said they give the paper a sniff. That's what I think they would do. They're not going to miss and put their nose straight into the paper because they're you know, they have like daredevil senses, you know what I mean? They're extra coordinated in every other way. Yeah. Well, like, do you accidentally touch your nose when you don't want to? Like, they're doing a sobriety test and like, oh fuck, and like messing. It's like saying you smell your hand and actually put your finger in your nose and go, oops, my bad. You know, but like, that's my guess. That's my only guess, right? Also, I guess a lot of blind people are not 100% blind. So they might be able to go like, oh no, that's not good enough. Like they might have a little bit of vision technically. Wait, did you reply? I can't read. The message is not. I gotta expand my little box here. Wait. Okay. Oh man, that's tough. Deaf people don't make a sound when they sneeze thing. Yeah. A tiny piece of dookie crust on your ass. I mean, I was a young boy who hated taking a shit. And I would like, if I'm prairie dogging, I would like hold the gate, you know, hold the door. I'm there crunching it, right? No, I don't want to go right now. Like that was me because I had very important things to do, right? And when I went to camp, there was one time I went to a summer camp. My dad was like, either he worked with somebody or was delivering packages to somebody, and their camp was like going out of business or like having a very, very hard season. And in order for the camp to really be like a camp that's fun, there had to be like a minimum number of attendees, and they were under. So they offered my dad like a super crazy discount on a summer camp for two, my brother and I, just so they can get their numbers up. So we went to camp that one season, and the bathrooms, there were cabins right in the woods, but then there was like a big cabin or like a one special cabin that was like the shitter. But that cabin was in the middle of the woods in Florida, and there were like I don't know if I ever actually confirmed it, but I was always terrified of walking in there and there being big spiders all over the place and bugs in there. So all the other kids were equally as scared. So pretty much everybody just pissed on the side of our cabin, and the counselor was annoyed because it just smelled like piss while he's trying to sleep because it just was a bunch of hot piss outside. And then I, going above and beyond, tried to just not shit the entire 5-day week that I was there. And I was just mind over matter, becoming in a perfectly efficient machine where I just keep my ass closed, right? And I'm also a child, so I wasn't doing a very good job. So there's just, kind of like poop in the butt a little bit. And my underwear would have like, skid marks and shit because I'm like smashing shit between my ass cheeks to make my body stop. Insane. I'm sure I just smelled like shit, and I wonder why no one wanted to have like a summer fling with me. Weird. Who would have thought? It's kind of embarrassing to talk about just out loud. It's probably things that people wouldn't admit, but I was a child. Who cares? It is what it is. Oh. That's also when I broke my first bone. It was like 2 different weeks. So we did the first week, and then a weekend we got to go back home, and then the next week we did it again. And that's when I broke my bone. You've grown up with bidets? See, now you lived in the lap of luxury. I didn't have bidets until I was like, I don't know, late 20s, early 30s. Oh man, I've had the shit at work. I've had to do the work shit. What? I'm reading. I'm just catching up with the messages. 7 pounds 9 ounces. That's an impressive shit. I don't know how much babies weigh.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's one.
Thank you. 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 Thank you.
Oh wow, that played perfectly. It's I struggle with compliments, so I farmed out the thank yous. There's some guy on TikTok that's his entire account. Just makes videos where he just says thank you. He's very appreciative. I mean, good form. it's an impressive thing. Summer camp is so foreign to you. You send your kids away to a camp for the whole summer. Yeah, I mean there are some like stay away camps, right? And then there are some camps where like you just go for the day and then you come back at the end of the day. So it's like a day camp. And then, your parents come back and pick you up. My parents were kind of happy to have no kids in the house for an extended period for, it's kind of like a, because, some parents, they work weird hours. They don't get to like, I don't know, randomly fuck around the house and whatever, walk around naked. Like when you're in your like early 20s and all of a sudden you're now living with kids, you're kind of like, well, dang, we didn't really get a chance to really live life. So that kind of gives them a little bit of free time to like kind of go back to the way things were before kids for like a week. And then, we're back. But I kind of fucked that up because the second week I went, so this camp had what they called a donut award, which was an award that they would award somebody for doing something stupid. I'm not sure why they called it a donut award. I guess a donut is stupid. I don't know. And I won the donut award my second week because in the bunk beds, I think Kara's gonna grab it. In the bunk beds, Grab the fiberglass thing too. Yeah. I was a top bunk. The person underneath me was the bottom bunk. We were both named Jason, weirdly enough. He was just some like Italian kid, some little fat guy named Jason. And at some point in the night, I guess I was sleepwalking. I don't really sleepwalk, but maybe I was just very tired and had to take a leak or something, and I just kind of forgot where I was because I just walked off the bed. I just walked off the top bunk and then just fell to the ground. And the ground was a cement slab, basically. And the person underneath me, they could be lying, but they reported back that they heard this wet slap of meat just hitting the ground. And they woke up and they were like, whoa, bro, are you okay? What the fuck? And then all they heard back was snoring back. I guess I was still kind of asleep. And I woke up on the floor, and the very first thing I felt was my ass hurt. Normally, I guess if you get a weird thing where you wake up in the middle of the night at camp and your ass hurts, it's like a whole different thing. But my left butt cheek was incredibly in pain. And I'm like, oh, and I go to roll over and I'm like, what the fuck? And then when I'm doing that, I'm like, whoa, oh shit. And like my arm really fucking hurt. And then I'm like, okay, fuck it. I gotta get back up on the bed. And I go to climb the bed and I can't get on the ladder with my hand hurting so much. I'm trying to just like one arm climb up this thing. And then I get into the bed and I like wrap my pillow around my wrist because it just fucking hurts. And I'm like whimpering to myself, I guess, as I'm trying to fall asleep. And the counselor's like, yo, you're like crying, you know, you got to go to the nurse or something. I'm like, nah, I'm good. And then crying continues. And the guy's like, all right, let's go. And I go to the medical tents or whatever, go to the little like back to like the main base camp. And, you know, we wake up the nurse who's like wearing her like, you know, old lady nightgown, like literally like head to toe, like little flowers and shit on it. And they're like, oh yeah, you probably like broke your wrist. And they didn't have anything to treat that. So like, well, we should probably put you in a splint. And they just took 2 ping pong paddles from the ping pong table on either side. And they didn't have any cord or tape, I guess. So they used a diaper to like cinch it tight. I guess because like one of the counselors had like a baby and they, you know, they have diapers. So they just use like 1 or 2 diapers to like wrap it up tight. And it felt way better after that. And I was able to sleep like in the little nurse's tent. And they're like, okay, we'll take you to the hospital in the morning, which is crazy to do with someone's kid. Just say, fuck it, you'll be fine for now. Just sleep on it. And then they made a really big deal that whenever Revelry played, little yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's wild to just make that executive decision and say, fuck it, we'll take you in the morning. You don't feel like it right now. I'm like, that's crazy. But I'm a kid. I'm like, okay, whatever. You're the adults. I literally have all my trust in you. You know, like, please don't kill me. You know. But they play the Revelry in the morning, make a really big deal about getting out there. And if you're not there at whatever 100, you're going to be in trouble. And your whole camp, your whole cabin's going to be in trouble. And you have to be out there saluting the flag as it rises up. And they made a big deal about the flags. This is where we kind of learned like the American flag is so, you know, prestigious and important. And you got to fold it up just right and do the whole ritual. If the flag ever touches the ground, it has to be burned to be retired properly. And we're a bunch of kids. So they make kids do the folding and then they fuck it up and oops, it drags on the ground a little bit. And we're all like, you gotta burn the flag, gotta burn it. You know, like we're just a bunch of little kids. And there was a really big rule about being out there when Revelry's playing. If you miss it, it's a big deal. So I walk out of the fucking medical, place and I start saluting the thing with my busted ass diaper fucking ping pong paddle arm. And all the counselors or like the people in charge are like, no, you go back inside and hide. I'm like, hey, they told me I had to be out here. I'm just being a little shithead, right? I just want to like show off that I have this broken arm. And then I go to the hospital in the morning and it's like, oh, look, you broke your growth plate or whatever. No big deal. I got to put it all into a cast. I still have my old cast. Actually, it doesn't smell that. Remember, it smelled really bad at the time, but I guess bacteria dies. But my arm is now since grown. They used to make them out of fiberglass, and normally they cut them off you, but I was like, hey, I can just pull my hand out, and the guy's like, really? Go for it. And I just pop that shit right out, and he's like, okay, you're good. I think at the last couple of weeks, I was like, I think I could just pull this fucker off. And then I won the Donut Award, which was the year 2000. That's the world before 9/11. Also, apparently they misspelled the word donut. Whoever made this. So that was another part of the joke. One of the lady counselors was like, hey, you misspelled donut. And he's like, oh, did I? Okay, I missed a bunch of those messages. Yeah, the not even having tape, I thought it was crazy. Like, because, like, you would... Even just, like, office supplies would be better than a diaper? I don't know why the diaper was, like, the go-to thing. I mean, I guess maybe they also didn't have a budget for a real medical nurse. So this is just someone's mom or some shit that's just running that thing. And they're just like, hope nobody fucking gets killed or something, you know? Oh, man. You get to wrestle with a broken arm? That's crazy. Now, like, I know that, like, because, like, fingers are just kind of like, they just put, like, a weird little, like, metal pincher thing on it. And they go, all right, well, take it easy, right? Also, you know, even before my day, they would just shoot kids up with fucking, like, you know, horse speed or whatever and just tell them to go run when they have a broken ankle. They would do crazy shit back in the day. CTE was not a known thing. You still won. That's Kurt Angle. Yeah. Oh, man. Did you get a trophy for it? Because Kara is kind of bummed that throughout her journey of life, she never got, like, a trophy. And I'm like, I got a couple here and there for some bullshit. I did Battle of the Books. You had to read books. And I got a trophy for getting an achievement. Some participation trophy. Medals on a display. Yeah, it's sick. We'll be like, but like that's like a legitimate like competition. So like that's worth it. I have like a peewee, like not t-ball, but just like, you know, baseball thing. I got some trophies for getting, I don't know, third place in the tournament, whatever our team did. The teams, I don't even remember, honestly. We were the Pittsburgh Pirates because everybody just randomly got a different team name. I had a little sports card with my little fucking face. Kara, can you get that baseball card with my face on it? It should be in the box with all their stuff. Did you go back to sleep? Here, let me go grab that real fast. Memories. I saved all my old school IDs and shit because I was a little cutie. Goodness gracious. It's in here somewhere, I know it. Damn, I got a Blockbuster gift card or membership card in here too. Ah, there it is. Dude, how old was I? This is 1994. I'm already on this camera. No, I'm gonna switch it. Age 5, so might be hard to see. I don't know if that's gonna work. Might be a little wiggly because it's looking for a face. Shortstop. Oh my god, I was Derek Jeter. Height 60 inches? What the fuck? No, that'd be that's weight, 60 pounds. This was like one of the last times I was like mildly not. Wait, I was worried that there was an actual address on it, but there was no address. Okay, I was like, fuck, what? No, okay, yeah. Also, I don't live at that house anymore, obviously, but look at this little cutie. This might even find my face. Look at that little baby. Look at that little baby. I kind of have a little tummy there, don't I? I kind of have like a little gut. What is it zooming in on? He looks so happy. Little aluminum baseball bat. That's probably not the right stance to hold the baseball bat, but you know what? I'm not gonna tell him. I'm not gonna tell him. That's kind of cool that it has the age and everything on there. So that would be when I first went into elementary school. Interesting. Let's see. Do I have something that was oh really? NCAA wrestling. That's awesome. Hey, if you can get a scholarship, fucking get that money, dude. I don't know if they give scholarships. Oh, I have a Magic the Gathering thing. Let's see. What would... Oh my god, I look like such a... Looking at some of my old high school things. This is not very visible, is it? Not really. Oh, this is much more visible. This was me in 9th grade, which is, I mean, it's not a very good picture, but 9th grade, so that's like freshman year in high school. So that's like what? That's like... $14-ish. God, that haircut is terrible. Yeah. Well, no, that's... I'm just looking at this fucking thing from my college years, and goddamn, I look like shit. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. So this was me... This was me senior year. I look good senior year. For me, I look good. That's me with my that's longer hair me, right? Greasy ass face. Somehow I look worse when I went to FSU, and I was a freshman at FSU. That hair looks like I'm like a fucking Karen, ready to like ask for the manager or some shit. What a weird thing. And then when I went to college at FSU at USF and I transferred, it just looks like I look like shit. I just look... I probably did not shower before this because my hair's pulled back in a ponytail. And I'm making this weird, like, partially open-ass mouth. It does not look... That is probably one of the worst photos of me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can see... Freshman year versus senior year. There you go. These are the ones I was looking for. The height is not the same because they were taken in different places, but I was a little ass baby on this one here. Yeah, I was just a little baby. Oh, I did not belong in high school. Sniffin'? No, that's my real name. Yeah, I'm not like that's me. I yeah, I mean, it's, you know, I told Kara she didn't have to take it when she married me. I'm like, we don't have to do that whole marriage thing where you have to take my name because it's a weird name. I get it. You know what I mean? Both cute as hell. Yeah. Because Kara met me when I had just turned 20 and she had just turned 19. So those are all photos from just before, depending on how early we met. Yeah. She kind of regrets us not going to the same high school. And yeah, it would have been cool to go to the same high school. Jason B. Sniff, and you know what? That's one of the things that people said about me was... the classics were like, what are you sniffing, butts? Or like sniffing crack, ass crack, or just crack the drug, because that was hip to be onto. And then asking if the middle name was B. My middle name starts with an R. So Jason R. Sniffin. It's just bad grammar. You know what I mean? Oh, dang, you're on the phone with her? That's crazy during this whole thing. You thought it was a username. It's funny. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Don't mean to distract you, but shit. Oh, yeah, speaking of which. Yeah. If I make you laugh spontaneously, that might, yeah. I asked you, we need directions. The street signs are messed up. She nods. What do you need? I'm looking for a dead
Oh,
body.
that's right there, in the yard.
Yeah, I mean, confusing, especially when you're young. I mean, because like they're just as confused as you are, and then you're also trying to interface with each other, and you know, girls mature faster than boys, and then boys catch up, and then but boys are still new and clumsy and getting used to it, and also boys are thinking about just one thing, and boy, oh boy, are they thinking about it. You know what I mean? And it's like, and then so that adds a giant monkey wrench to the problem. And then on top of that, there's like your life is now ready to diverge, and college and futures and the economy, and then all of a sudden becoming an adult and voting, and it's like, oh my god, like everything is thrown into heck. So the fact that anybody is like doing anything reasonable is a miracle. Everyone's stuck. I mean, I think going to school gave me the security of like, okay, I still get to be a student. I still get time to figure this shit out. But pick your major, pick your thing, pick your college, and apply these different things, and you still have to start narrowing in, right? The adult world is coming for you, and you can't avoid it. I understand. Slide. You guys are crazy. You kids are crazy. You kids are crazy. Okay, she points to the north.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
All the different directions. I don't know if I got time for that. That makes sense. No, yeah. I mean, I guess I didn't think it meant like slide into a vagina or whatever, but you know, you gotta wash your balls just in case. I mean, I used to wash my dick and balls just in case, but it never came up, right? So I just had unnecessarily clean dick and balls. But I mean, it sounds like you're in a different situation where that shit comes up. I mean, sure, but like, you just gotta, you know, you want it to be good. You know. Man, just thinking about just standing in my parents' house's shower, just being hopeful, you know, just being like, oh, maybe, you never know. Like I would be like, oh, right, let's go to a homecoming dance. I'm going in a pod full of a bunch of nerd friends, but you never know. Who knows? So you know. Oh shit, food. Well, like a group, you know, like dolphins swim in a pod, which is a bunch of dolphins. So like a bunch of us didn't really have dates. So we would all kind of like just go as a friend group. Not really like, it was just, we wanted to go and experience it, and everyone else, it's a social gathering. I mean, we didn't say it. I just said it thinking that it was like a good scientific term for it. I think that the term is stag when you go without a date, but that still feels like you're kind of like an independent asset. But again, we were like, it wasn't lame or sad because we were going with everybody. Everyone's going together. We're just going to hang out. But secretly, I was washing my balls, hoping, just hoping. Thanks.
No problem.
She's very well composed, back straight.
Well composed, not telling me everything.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them.
Whoa, free
I
gloves.
have another pair.
Nerd herd. That's pretty good. Calling us because the classic grouping of animals. Everyone loves to call about the murder of crows because that's, you know, it's metal. Oh, hell yeah. But calling us a murder of nerds, that's sounds like you're like the school bully. I'm the murderer of nerds, you know? Okay, so do I have a map button? M? Oh, I do. You are here. Martinez Waterfront. Hanged Man. Church. Oh, there's a church here. I love me some. Oh yeah, I can hit tab to highlight items. Goods from the lorry. Lorry, that's a train, right? That's weirdly British term. Haphazardly something something. I should make sure to finish reading things before I... Closed for winter. Oh, the door is closed for winter, yeah. What do we got here? A glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. Top 10 lists. BuzzFeed. Jump jams. A music rag. Welcome to Revachol.
Welcome to Revachol.
Revachol. Very French. Announces the rotund. I've never seen it spelt before. I've heard the word rotund plenty, but it looks like it's missing like an E or something. But then I look at it and it's definitely not, because rotund. Okay, whatever. The mark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you just my partner?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Ah, I see. He's like, you're foreign. Welcome to I see.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Oh, so we're in Revachol.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Damn, he is laying into this guy. Pays me no attention.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Damn, my rhetoric is smart as fuck. I don't want to deal with this. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Our boy knew better. He was ready to throw hands.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Oh shit. We're gonna ICE detain this homie.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Racist lorry driver is his name. I didn't notice that.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking hey, Kim, I got your back. Give Lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. I thought it was like punching the dude. Hell yeah, Kim.
You do make a cute couple. You know that?
Whoa.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
It's crazy to see Kim. He seems so well put together. We have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Officio. Cigarette. Kim greater than everyone else. Yeah.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
That's crazy. Perception, smell. I love all the little art of all the different like senses. So cool. And just the idea of your different parts of your brain and your senses and like your id and your, you know, personality all coming through is different. I love that. What do you haul?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Ah. Just like the dock workers we had on strike a couple of years ago now? Maybe it was just a year ago? Time is such a weird thing now. Wait, how long has it been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
I love that they did all the voice acting, but I do wish that they had the same narrator dude just read the little motions in between. So I try to follow along, and I got to catch up on those little scene directions. What kind of cargo he's supposed
Apples.
Apples. Manzanas? ¿Tú quieres más las manzanas?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover to me.
Look, as detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, shit. So they go to apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
I mean, just come over and hang out, play a game of Settlers of Catan, or, you know, maybe, I'm trying to think of something else. What's another game people play? I'm an old man. I don't know how the modern day bisexual, pansexual, polycules and shit. I don't know if that's a situation that's developing. I have a lot of issues, especially back then. I had very poor self-esteem, so jealousy was huge. I was very concerned about things. I don't think I would have ever been able to do a polycule properly. But hey, if you can do it, and that's everyone's happy, then, you know, more the merrier. Nah, okay, never mind. I mean, like, the self-esteem was definitely a time to grow. Tara and I were very similar. We were both like two koalas just grabbing onto each other, because I was DTF. I was down to fuck. I was down for whatever when we were getting into a relationship. Casual fucking? Hell yeah. Long-term relationship? Hell yeah. I didn't really have any experience of pretty much anything, so I was down to give anything a try. But then as we got deeper and deeper, it was like I probably would not do as well as I thought I would with casual relationships. Probably because, one, I never got used to being in one, but also I appreciated the longer term connections. But then because I was insecure in my own self, then that's where the jealousies and concerns and anxieties came up. So oh, I think you meant like she's still with her, like they're in the same place together. I jumped to a conclusion. I suppose the partner, it could be an open thing, but again, you obviously would know better. It's closed? Yeah. Based off of that and your gut instincts to be kind of like weirded out by it, I think, especially at this point where things are still moving quickly and life is changing fast, enjoy the time you have together, but then also, like, I think it might not be best to do the long-term idea, at least with the way things are. People can grow and get past things and grow, but it's like, as a person has a lot of insecurities, especially back then, if a person's willing to cheat, then they're willing to cheat. And then even if they cheated with you, that means they're going to cheat later if you do get, you know what I mean? Like, it's that causes the issue. Now, maybe when she's in her mid-20s or whatever, that'll calm down and change and, you know, growth and shit. But that's not where you're at currently. So it's one of those, like, You won't like it as much. That's being honest. It's very honest. There's a whole layer of moral dilemma about whether or not to address the elephant in the room more, to tell the other person about it, to not do it. Like, there's all these other layers and shit that I guess revolve around a lot of different, like, knowing the other person, not knowing the other person. Supposed to be, like, court ordered? What do you mean supposed to be? Like, how can it be? What's... Who's according to who?
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Wait, why would he say that then? Oh, that's oh my god. And there was like a whole thing that was resolved? I guess I'm adding a lot of different things in my head. Yeah. I think that's wise to be careful and to maybe take it slow for a second. Especially if, like, an incident was caught, or, like, I mean, I guess caught is like, whose underwear is this? What the? Have you been cheating on me? Okay, I admit it. Or is like, okay, I got something to tell you. Just so you know, I cheated on you, but I'm gonna cut them off. Like, I guess I'll, you know, depending on how it happened. I mean, I always appreciate a shout out, but also it's a complicated incident in the situation. You know, then if you guys like break up for real, then it's like, you know, who gets custody of the follow? You know, how often can you be in the chat? You know, you know. Then I get 2 different Christmas streams. It's gonna be it makes it a whole complicated situation. 20 days, my God. I mean, time is a crazy thing, because 20 days is like nothing to me. A, because I'm like over twice your age, and also life goes quick. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it in the title or something. Yeah. Time is relative, man. It really is.
Yeah? Says who?
Literally the name of it is catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
What does that mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
But why the word?
'Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovich someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
Oh my God. That's crazy. So they're like other white dudes, but they're not white enough.
Hey, if the
Hey,
name
what's
and
up?
description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So can I see them?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
The name racist lorry driver does not disappoint.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
The rights and privileges of the lorry man. Yeah, we'll see what that's
Oh
about.
yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
I was going to say, this world is probably a lot like our world. Especially, well, it's so weird. Like, growing up, I remember feeling like Europe was way more liberal than we are, way more progressive, way more... I didn't think of it as a bad thing. Growing up in Florida, I was just very centrist, very conservative without realizing I was being conservative. Even though I was like, a voting age was like Obama time, you know, go back to brunch, whatever. You know, I'm pro-gay rights and now stop caring about things. I'm probably fiscally conservative, but socially Democrat. You know, things I would think to myself before I learned a lot of different things. But now I've learned how crazily racist a lot of Europe is. It's different than American racism. Hell, even like British people are like racist about their zip codes that they live on. It's crazy. It's so different because I guess America is so big, but yet so one thing. Where in Europe has got like deep running history and so many different cultures all mixed across what is just like the South. You know what I mean? But like the South of here is pretty much all the South. There's going to be unique specifics about Alabama or unique specifics about Louisiana with the Creole stuff or something. But for the most part, it just is what it is. Very different. What's a Carter?
Someone with a cart. What
I guess
did
that makes
you
sense.
think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's kind of like a union? Oh, hold on.
Hell no. It's
Oh.
a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience.
It's like his accent changed.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck him right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Oh, the Trumpification of things? Yeah. I mean, like, I remember when Boris Johnson was a joke, right? And then he became really big and important or whatever. This is like the strike. I should probably go check out that body first before I go to the big workers thing. A foreign car, kept in good condition. Looks cool. there's been some back and forth from, you know, my outsider's perspective. Oh, what's this? On Europe. Like people thought that like the super racists were going to win in Britain, but then I guess it's the Labour Party, right? But they suck and they're feckless, and now there's going to be a new party forming with Corbyn, which is, you know, promising or whatever. Some places, Italy elected a fucking Mussolini-ass fascist, but then it's like a bunch of back and forth, but there's still that underlying fucking layer, right? The ugly bowl cut, yeah. Think things through. Things sometimes seem amazing in the moment, but it's a long life. Experience things, try to be civil, but also don't let things go. I don't know, man. I don't got any beautiful words of wisdom. I have very little. I mean, I got lucky in a bunch of things in life. So it's hard to say that, it's going to work just like it did for me. Yeah, Europe is crazy with their view of immigrants, which is insane because you think that they could look over at America and see how well it worked out for us. And then they get so racist about it on their own end. And it's just like, you fucking idiots. You have social safety nets that exist around you because the pressure of the USSR put on your fucking liberal ass governments and made you actually get some things. But now you're willing to fucking squander and throw them away because you want to be racist. And it's just like, you're so short-sighted. Oh yeah, no problem, man. I'm happy to cheer anybody up for sure. Yeah. See how well that's worked out for them as they don't get their free houses they're looking for. If I'm here, I'm here, and if I'm not, I'll see you tomorrow or whenever you come by again if you do. Have a good one. Be careful.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Thank you.
This one again. Thank you. Thank you. Photograph clutched in her hands, and there's a warm smile on her face. Oh.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Oh, I think that's like an old type of photo? Ambrotype? Maybe I'm completely making that up. There was some like weird video I was watching about some of the old types of crystals and shit for photography. The things I would do to procrastinate, things I was supposed to be doing. Maybe the word's a totally different word and it's all made up for this game, but I guess I'm getting the idea of it's an old photo. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Oh, it's a real one? Okay. Well. Oh, well. She's living in the past. Ooh, money. I need $100 to pay for my room. Slowly but surely, we'll loot our way there.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea.
Damn, it's still held up.
As if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Crazy.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer. the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Ooh, the way they put that stink on insane sounded cool.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
How the hell could I see that? Indentations. I picked the basic starter of like the thinker or the intellect or whatever. There was like brains, charisma, and brawn. There was like the 3 different starts, and I just picked the left one, the smart one. It even though I'm not necessarily the actual raw smarts guy, I'm definitely not a Riz master. I got too much social anxiety for that. You know, when I get to know my friends and stuff and fellow coworkers, I open up, but it is difficult for me to handle some new situations. So, and I'm a bit of a, I don't know, nerdy boy or whatever. But I just picked the smart one.
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is.
Oh, wow.
A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Point to the indentation.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
Now, I've obviously, in the past, like, my leftism, specifically, understanding that Democrats suck, and there's more to just Medicare for all than, there's more that could be done with it. Ways to change policing, ways to change, you know, where that crime works, when you're giving material conditions to people, all the different things that come with that sort of leftist point of view on things. That didn't start for me until, you know, 2021. And even then, it was like slow starting. And I'd never read like theory and shit. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. I'll do my best. I guess this world theoretically is in a unique, made up world. But I guess maybe some of the core essentials of the few different forms of government are all here.
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, when Trump first got elected, it was kind of crazy, and that's when I got more lib, specifically. I was watching Stephen Colbert, and getting a little bit into like a resistance kind of thing. Like I never really was too plugged into stuff. That was probably where that really kind of started. Just sort of like leaning into the different forms of, I guess, more traditional media. I mean, I didn't watch like CNN and shit, but just sort of finding that perspective through what I could. I guess mostly just through late night and maybe SNL or some shit. I don't know. I don't think I watched SNL, but definitely felt like I was on the lib side of things at that point. I didn't really follow online creators outside of just my normal like Twitch streams and like watching people play Hearthstone videos and stuff. So like completely still kind of disconnected on my deeper content. I was still sort of a bit apolitical on most things. It wasn't until 2021 COVID when I started watching Hassan just randomly, because I'd seen his tweets as I'd scroll through tweets, and then I randomly saw a live tweet. I was like, oh, I didn't know this person. I just recognized the profile picture and remember them saying some, you know, things that seemed like they made sense. And then I was like, oh, look, they're live. And then they were just doing some like weird IRL TwitchCon thing where they're like sticking the Velcro walls and like sitting in a money container catching stuff. And it was just interesting. I've always had like an interest in YouTube and then streaming and all these other things. So I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And they were kind of talking about the streaming world and meeting up with people I had never really heard of before, the whole OTK group and all these other people. He just seemed funny. And I really liked it. And I just kept watching more and more and more. And then, oops, now I'm fucked in the head, I guess. Target practice. Political. It's a king and he's shot. Think about it.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
Ooh, he takes a note.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Yes. That profligacy.
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
I was always a bit of an indoor shut-in kind of guy. Unfortunately, I never got to work from home, pretty much ever. I was an essential worker, so I worked at Home Shopping Network, the QVC, the graphics on the side of the screen. Order now, call the phone number. The hosts are talking to the old ladies watching, and I was a part of the TV production crew at that point. So we're doing like cameras, audio boards, graphics on screen, all that good stuff, and they needed us to get in there and to sell. I don't remember if that was when we were still 24/7. We went back and forth to having overnight crew and then also not having an overnight crew, and just playing tapes for like 5 hours in the weird off hours of the night. But we were like a 24/7 selling company and Walmart with cameras, basically. So we were considered essential. I still have like a letter that I had for the, like, if the cops pulled us over and said, you can't be out here on the streets. It was like, I have the official permission from, I don't think it was from the governor, but it was just like, look, let me go to work, please. Capitalism needs me. So I never really got to experience that. I mean, we would wear masks and shit, and then people would break the rules, and too many people in the room at once, and noses were sitting out through the thing. It's just one of those things. I really wish I could have worked from home, but I also probably would have never seen another human being other than my wife for like many years. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Interesting to make the decision. It seems like I think you made a wise move, right? You're thinking with your brain and not your lower brain in that situation. I mean, like, A, it's kind of fucked up to do to somebody if they're cheating or whatever, right? But then B, you can kind of see the yo-yo effect and even letting them have more time to think about things instead of rushing into stuff. I think it's wise. That's what I assumed. I figured that's what was getting to.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Crazy that they actually were asking them to pay hazard pay, because that was not a thing in Florida. There was like one weird little like $200 bonus we got, and we were like, wow, that was the only time I ever got a bonus in my entire life. And then they kept us working more and more and more, you know. Like, it was supposed to be like, wow, thanks for working through this really weird time, but don't worry, guys, the pandemic's going to be gone any day now, by Easter for sure, right? They're listening to Elon Musk, and then not quite. I'm sure you'll go back and forth. Just like with a lot of big decisions, you know, you'll have regrets, and then you'll be proud, and then you'll think about it, and then you won't be unsure, and then you'll regret it, and then you'll think you did the right call. It just seems a little tumultuous. It seemed a lot of back and forth, a lot of secrets and lying and hurting people, and indecisive. And it seems like you're willing to, you know, put more oomph into it And if she's not willing to put the same oomph, then there's a mismatch there. So I think not jumping into it again makes sense. But I'm also on the outside, so I only have so much information. And, you know, life is a moving target. But from what I've heard and what I've seen or whatever, I'm like, okay, I think it's a wise move. 200 is crazy. Yeah, it was not a lot of money. It was not like, hooray. I mean, we got to keep our jobs, I guess. Yeah.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber,
Oh my God.
where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
That's crazy. Ice cream tub? What the fuck?
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal.
Okay, that's obviously a bit insane, but it just sounds like, what a terrible way.
But
No
wait,
wonder.
you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Oh?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
A bloated drug.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Interlindian Bay.
Damn. That's a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Neat.
Beneath the cold waters of the Interlindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
And the statue got bombed, I guess?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinaise was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
It's almost like a company store, right? Where, oh, look, Kroger's a grocery store. And oh, look, we'll give you store credit where instead of giving you full cash, you can buy this $1 soda. But actually, our cost is only 50 cents. So we only really gave you 50 cents. But to you, it's $1, right? It's one of those, like, they can get away with giving you more by actually giving you less.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
At least in Florida, I live in like the Tampa Bay area. There's no Kroger's around here, but I see a lot of Kroger trucks. And I guess that are doing like deliveries or something. So there might be like a warehouse somewhere north or south or something that ships in giant grocery orders and then delivers them to homes. I don't know.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Well, I guess I'm an idiot then. Fuck.
Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time.
Oh, maybe I'm actually big brain. Hold on.
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Hoi polloi is like hoity-toity people, I'm pretty sure. I think that, oh, I forget which country that's supposed to come from, but that's like a thing.
Not that he ever did in life either.
There's a whole world here. I was kind of assuming that I mean, I guess it makes sense that it would be not the real Earth or whatever, or not the real geopolitical situation with all the weird things going on. But that's a lot. I'm like, oh, people have like a Frenchish accent. Is it supposed to be just Europe, or is it supposed to be like a Russia thing? A lot of snow, but also like weird mixture of like Model T looking cars. So it's a lot to take in. Human Knox covers the truck. Yep, I can see that. All right. Let's go back up north and find the thing, maybe. Oh. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. I mean, obviously there's lots of ruins and shit, so this is sort of a crazy rebuilding stuff. Fuck politics. Let's work together. Be there in a second. Wait. Brite sick? As in like misspelling? Usually parentheses SIC is supposed to mean like misspellings, right? Did I talk to you yet? I don't think I did.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law. What the fuck? Hey, what's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
Emotions toward the sprawl of lorries.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight.
Oh, jam.
No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck.
Oh, I see. So that's what the argument over there is, scabs.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Okay, so all the trucks are waiting to get through. And the longshoremen are holding shit up. Okay. And now there's a whole dispute on top of that. How long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
I'm sure the hotels are fucking loving it, dude.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I was at one point because I used, I don't remember what word, I used the word ajar in like a sentence, and someone got mad at me for using fucked up words, and I'm like, it was just an SAT word that got stuck in my head, because I even remember like when I learned the word, I was like, it means slightly open. And I was thinking to myself, like, why don't we just say slightly open? But I was like, I guess that's more words. And it was fun to have a weird little word to use. Like the door was ajar. Just means it's just a little bit open. But I can totally understand how if people didn't really cram a bunch of SAT words. I mean, I was in the TV production class, so I literally had to like make words into like videos and like try to explain them. So I guess I had a deeper connection with it. So I can totally understand why someone's like, what do you mean a door is ajar? It's a door. It's not a jar. And it's like, no. Oh, I also use the word behooved. Because I had a friend that really loved drawing horses and made jokes about the horse not being able to do things because it has hooves and would say, damn these hooves. And just like the word hoove really stuck in my head. So when that SAT word came up, again, it stuck with me. What an incredibly silly reason to have a better than average lexicon. Weird. It all goes back to high school, technically. It's crazy. I dig your style, man. I'm just like, yeah.
Imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in appreciation of me digging his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
Oh, I'm playing good cop here. Hold on, I got him on the good side by being like, yeah, I got we're word friends. Nothing but the dead man.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
All right.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
He's joking.
Relax. He's merely joking.
But okay, but like, do you know what it is?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
I have no idea what that is. Oh. Could I get one of those tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Dang. I guess it makes sense. I was surprised Lady Gillamy had the gloves, to be real. Is that your
This
machine?
rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of.
Oh, well, lorry is a
Interested in
car.
heavy-duty cargo
Shit.
machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Ooh, I got encyclopedic knowledge.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Nothing illegal?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I had this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Okay.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Reaction speed. Going on strike would help you dodge a bullet or two. Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
Oh, I see. By striking and not working, I wouldn't get shot at, I guess. I don't really know how often you'll get shot at.
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
And that's one of the reasons why the people were pushing against the DSA having an organized labor union inside of the DSA, because it's like, there's no factory owner here. You're just unionizing against the dues paying members. What an odd, like, you're here to make demands against the members themselves. This doesn't, it didn't make it, at least the way it was explained to me, it didn't make sense. I guess you got a point.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
What's the union
Some pretty
demand?
wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Ooh, yeah.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man.
Hello.
Ka-ching.
That makes sense.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Hell yeah, man.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Well, you got nowhere else to be right now.
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. Few still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Wonder what the formidable 13, like a level 13 success, but I only had like a level 1. I guess that makes sense. What do I see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Okay. Man, I want to know about your soul. What's troubling you, Tommy?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
I'm not gonna take his money.
Don't be a stranger.
A 2-finger salute. Ah, yes. This is where we crashed, or I died last time. So maybe I guess I could like quick save. Yeah. I don't fuck it up too bad. There's a tree in it. Oh, that'll do it. That'll stop you from doing it. Oh. Well, that would... Okay. That would make sense why there's all this crazy damage everywhere. Alright. Let's talk to the thing.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Some crazy looking wheels, man. Trying to think if those would actually be good at being wheels. I suppose if like all that white is still rubber, it would still have enough like bounce or whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. It just looks cool. It's a game.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Tore you from oblivion?
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Ooh, flashlight?
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Makes sense. Pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Interfacing. And chain
The
cutters.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Corpus kinema.
You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Like the reaction one was like it like dodging its head back and forth, whatever. And I was like, ah, oh, sick.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Even the Foley sound effects are beautiful, just like that little thing. All right, radio
The
time.
frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Thanks, Kim.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. I won't go crazy on him. Hi, Alice. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Save.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a Prime Line, right?
Speed Freaks, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
That's so funny that he's like shy.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Hell yeah.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it!
Oh my god.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about heavy of foot? Oh, you're good, dude. Don't worry about
Thank you.
it.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Okay, I need to connect with a civilian. May have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim has it.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
I'll just wait.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Huh.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh. Oh, because she has to call in. Okay, it's a whole like switching board
Yes,
thing.
hello?
Hello, this is the police.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
I got everything I need. Was it you who called?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else.
I'm a man.
We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Whoa,
It just might take a while.
you're a man. I have some like 40K things. You subscribed. I got a subscriber. Fuck yeah, dude. having a little like receipt thing. This is super awesome. I really appreciate it. You said you weren't a subscriber. I'll add it to my little tip jar here. Basically, I'm on my way. Also, your little chicken wearing shoes is really cute. But why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
But what does the union have to do with it?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you
You
mean?
know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, is the union the law? It's like Kim would know.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Huh. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Why did you let a corpse hang back there?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Huh. I get it.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on.
You quit your job.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
From who?
You know whom.
Garrett, the little manager dude?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Which is different than... We got like a feminist thing before. Don't be afraid of that, pig. You can stand up to yourself. Let's go with that one.
Breathe the dusty-ass, poor-ass air that you have. You should kill yourself now.
Wait, why is this thing...
Kill yourself. I mean it.
Okay, the Senna kill yourself thing was playing, but 200
Kill
bits.
yourself, you fucking loser,
Oh,
bitch. You dumb fuck. Your mom doesn't love you, okay?
Whoa, hold
No
on,
one's gonna
easy.
show up at your funeral. You should fucking die. You're a waste of space. No one likes you. You shouldn't even be breathing.
Usually it's supposed to... I think it's usually supposed to like put up like money or something.
You should kill yourself now.
Oh my god, is this gonna happen like 100 times in a row?
I mean it.
I don't get bits very often, obviously. Okay, I think it stopped. Hold on. Now I'm curious. I must have something messed up in my thing in here. I mean, yeah. You're pelting with pennies, I think, but a bunch of pennies. So it's like not even pennies. Actions. I have... Okay, I put them all down in here. Oh god, there's... This is streamer.bot, which is like a computer program that integrates and connects a bunch of shit. Like there's a bunch of weird things that I set up with this thing. Like before I made one for like shilling for ads, right? It's my folder in here. So like this. I have to actually turn it on. And I have to hit the button actively. Yeah. Money.
Kill yourself, you fucking loser bitch.
Oh, I'm hearing both now. Not real ad. That's right. If you have a Twitch Prime, you can subscribe. Oh, and then ground news. I'm eventually gonna make like not real logos.
You should kill
But-
yourself now.
Instead of shut up.
Kill yourself. I mean
And then promo code Twitch Prime. Yeah, I put a bunch of like random fake promo codes in there. You know, this is a little goofy, silly thing. And then that ends it. Yeah. And then there's other ones like a Joe Rogan effect. Now you're just pelting me with things.
Kill yourself, you
Oh,
fucking
no.
loser bitch. You dumb fuck. Your mom doesn't love you, okay? No one's
I don't.
gonna show
I'm
your
not
funeral.
worthy.
You should fucking die. You're a waste of space.
And it's the same bit over and over again. It shouldn't even be the same bit. Oh, it's probably that's the problem. It's probably my stupid.
You should kill your.
Oh my god, it's the thing. It's the alert box, I think, that has that turned on for the action. No, but that's a different action though. Now I'm just thinking things. Random overlay hide, random overlay show, any overlay show, not an ad off. Yeah, that's definitely coming from go to action. Huh. Yeah, I've got to. Wait. I need to organize all this shit better. Obviously, the 40K show. That was when the subscriber happened, and then the kill yourself overlay show should only happen, and it must be getting triggered from my alert box then, or there's an unnecessary thing inside of that folder. Enabling studio mode, scrolling over to what the hell? Oh, that's like my alert overlay thing, right? Yeah. Channel alerts. Yes. That's the issue. Boom. Easy peasy. Wow, that lagged for a second to get rid of that. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. And then get out of studio mode. Yeah. The other thing I made before, there's a couple of ones I made. This one here is the Joe Rogan effect. Very similar start, except it brings the curtain in. It makes me into a TikTok, where then I can start saying some bullshit like, "Oh, Joe, don't you know?" And then I have a button to pull up random B-roll. The reason that Revachol is in a fuck situation is coding. I guess that's what that B-roll is. Yeah, people that code, and people that code are losing their jobs because of AI. But why does AI take over jobs? Because the CIA is the one behind all of it. It's a plant, you see. But you don't want it to have too much control, because once they take control of the coders, they take control of the matrix. And that's why you don't get vaccines. Okay? That's just everything goes back to vaccines. Okay, I don't make the rules. Just how am I doing it live? Streamer.bot. So I think I have like a bits folder. I put all the different bit effects, as in like joke bits. So the Rogan, let's see, Rogan effect in, it makes it switch to the main camera. It does that. Like I have like a different face tracking filter. So it cuts into the medium shot. There's also a tighter shot. And then there's also the extreme close-up Oh my God! Right? Just you never know when you need those. And then I have a green screen effect. So like you know how like the Zoom camera does like a green screen where it's like a fake green screen that's kind of splotchy. So I have a version of my camera on top of my normal camera, and the one on top has the green screen effect happen, and then it turns that one on. So there's a version of me on top of me, and then in between those two, it plays this animation of a curtain coming in. So that way it looks like a curtain comes into the room, and then two black bars come in, plays a sound effect, and then I also have captions that are captured live. There should be a CC on the stream where actual captions are on. And then I also have a text box that is live updated with those captions that's just turned on for the effect. And then a bunch of like sharpening filters and other bullshit get turned on. So it just kind of all happens at once. Now the B-roll is me hitting buttons. I just have a button that just plays random B-roll, and I just start saying whatever it is. Although I did make a couple of buttons for like a JFK picture, a vaccine, and a pyramid of Giza. Yeah. I also have a less impressive one that I just made on a whim. This is where, I guess whenever I want to be based. He does this thing where he does an eyebrow. Hey, I think certain people shouldn't have the right to exist. Right? Agreed? Right? Totally. You know? Just some like simple, everyday, casual dudes. Just normal opinions. No big deals. Don't take anything too seriously. Also, I play video games. Get out of here. Yeah. This one is not nearly as impressive, I think. Yeah, common sense types. Yeah. I never did like improv classes, and it shows, obviously. I just got to full send it. I guess I was kind of not mentally ready for it. I should roll with the punches better. Also, thanks a bunch for all those pennies and the 25 cents and 45 cents and a couple of bucks and shit. That's awesome. I appreciate it. One day we'll be big mode. Yeah. I love doing this stuff. Being a weird tech idiot, but when I first streamed years and years ago, when I was still like had my job, I had like all kinds of crazy effects that would happen, from just like a video playing to, you know, spontaneously making me do one of these random bits, whatever. But that's when I was like, okay, I'm not, you know, I didn't like the people using channel points, whatever, to like take control of the entire stream away from me. And then like I would have a coworker show up and they would just hit every button one after the other, and it was just like, they're just here to just like say they attended, and then it just sort of like derails the entire stream. And I was like, okay, I'll take the reins again. But I don't use these buttons enough. I usually like save them for when I could get like a raid or whatever. But yeah. So. Diamond chain. That's cool. The one piece of jewelry I wore was like a tiny, super thin silver like necklace chain with a little tiny emblem of Garfield, because my grandparents knew I liked Garfield the cat when I was a kid. And then every Christmas, they would get me Garfield stuff. Garfield beaded curtains, Garfield figurines, Garfield stuffed animals, Garfield everything. And eventually I was like, Mom, we've got to talk to Grandma and just tell her, like, I don't need Garfield shit anymore. You know, I just don't, you know what I mean? I grew out of that, you know? Although now it's kind of funny, ironically, to enjoy Garfield. So it's like, yeah. I mean, yes, yeah. I mean, they were, right? But it's like, I also don't want my grandparents just wasting their money on just trash, right? But it makes sense because oh, what's that kid like? I don't know, something about Garfield. Sweet. And you just let that ride for probably a little longer than you should have, but like they don't know me. They don't hang out and talk to me and play video games with me. So like I get it, you know? But so that was the only thing of jewelry I really ever had. And I wore it for a little bit, but then I don't know, I just never really got into jewelry. Even like wearing a wedding ring was hard for me to do because I just like I would close my hand and it would like hurt because it's like pressing against my bones and shit. And eventually I've gotten used to it now to the point that I have like a little callus or whatever built in. All the skin's been compacted down. But like wearing bracelets, necklaces, like I barely even get comfortable wearing a watch. But I wear it because it's helpful to me not to miss my phone notifications when I'm out and about. I had a really bad habit of like not noticing when my phone would like get a text or something. Also, it's a nice way to have some alarms if you're waking up and you wanted to have them on your wrist. It's like a physical shaking you kind of thing. Oh my God, dude, that's a crazy amount of money on a chain, in my opinion. But, you know, it's your money and you do what you want with it. But oh my God, dude, what the, I mean, shit. I mean, that is some flexing. Damn. I mean, I don't know how well. I mean, maybe those things will hold their value or whatever. I don't know. And like a car, when you drive it off the lot, it loses like a huge percentage of its value the moment because, like, you know, a home is real estate and generally it appreciates with equity and bullshit or whatever, right? But cars are like depreciable things. Other than when they eventually become a collectible car, then they kind of come back up a bit again, but that's a pretty rare thing. I don't know how well jewelry, you know, like the resale value of jewelry, whatever, because that's a lot of money. I mean, like, I guess when you're flush, you're flush, but I'm a nerd, right? I'm a degenerate. I'm a pinch pennyer. Like, I was able to convince Kara, and she was also kind of on board, but like, let's get cheap ass stainless steel rings or, you know, silicone or whatever. We didn't have a full on wedding, right? We saved the money for the honeymoon, and we had like a nice reception with the family at like some fancy French restaurant that ended up closing down. And like, we were so few people that the price per plate was not enough to meet the minimum. So we had to already buy the minimum amount. And we're like, everybody just get seconds and order booze all you want because we're already like sort of just tipping the place because we have such low food costs. So just go crazy. You know what I mean? So like spending that much money on a piece of jewelry is crazy to me, but I don't want to yuck your yum, right? But again, also if you need that money to like pay for college or technical school or a car or all, you know, all these other things. Grew up broke, so you got to live your life. Yeah. I mean, I guess keep it within whatever percentage makes sense is a balancing act. I think that I could be comfortable with. Again, it's your life, not mine, but like saving up a bunch of money for, you know, a long time, all to then blow on one thing. I would be worried that one thing would not spark as much joy and give me as much happiness as other things could. But I also live a neurotic life of never going on vacation and perhaps squandering away the good years I have. So I might, on my deathbed, regret not buying myself chains and doing big things with my money instead, right? So, this was 2 checks. Damn. All right. Well, okay. I guess if shit hits the fan for me, and things don't work out, I just go be a waiter. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Are you serious? What? Oh my God. Bro, we're taxing you guys. What the fuck, you guys? What the fuck? That's crazy. Art and watches hold value. Okay. Or appreciate. I mean, I know art appreciates in value because there's a weird like thing with art, but that might be like the highest high-end art where it's almost like a weird like money laundering thing. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure people would look at things that I used to buy. Like, I bought Warhammer 40K figurines, right? Those don't really appreciate in value. They kind of, like, just mildly maintain a certain amount of value. Like, you end up kind of reselling them. Like, you could try and paint them and then sell them as, like, a quality miniature and hope to get more than what you paid for, but not by any appreciable amount. And usually people just end up, like, bulk selling it all for a couple $100 on eBay. It's usually what people do with it. So, there's wasted money in that endeavor for me, that people would laugh at me for doing something like that. So, like I said, I'm not going to yuck your yum, but damn. I have spent a lot of money on TV production equipment, and there's a bit of retail therapy that comes in where when things aren't working right or things aren't going the way you want, at least with gear, I'm a gear slut. I got way too many Stream Decks. I got 3 monitors up here. I got a teleprompter. You know what I mean? Like, I've spent money on shit. And that I have accumulated that over the years as I, like, thought to myself one day I would be doing these things. I got multiple Sony mirrorless cameras, lenses, batteries, lights. I got a lot of TV production equipment. Like, I built a fucking shed in my backyard and insulated it and had sound foam and lighting equipment on the walls and shit. So, like, I've spent a lot of money too. And then I'm like, I'll make a YouTube video one day, but at first I got to build this shed studio. Okay, but first I got to, and it's like the equipment is not the issue. You know what I mean? I mean, getting a truck is amazing. Argentina makes a lot of sense, right? Isn't that where they think that Nazis fled to? I don't know enough history about the Nazis fleeing Nuremberg trials and shit, but that was like a joke, is that in South America somewhere, Argentina might be one of the places, like Hitler could have like snuck away or something. Yeah. Oh, you put the sarcastic. I didn't read the next line down. The truck's got a picture on the dash. Yeah. Crazy, man. And you walked away tonight from it, too. Impressive. Sleeping on it. Probably a good move in general. Although it seems like you've been planning out buying the necklace for a while. I didn't mean on the necklace part specifically, but... I mean, they're diamonds, so I'm sure they'll retain some amount of value. And then you'll have a nice chain of jewelry. Is there something like... Is it something that you... I guess you wouldn't really wear it to a job interview, would you? That might look kind of... I don't know of like a professional jewelry or whatever. I don't know. I don't think... I guess there's just... I feel like watches might be a thing that's considered like, okay, there's a certain... He has a nice watch. I could see that being an interview. Maybe there's like dress watches versus like functional watches too. There's a whole world of shit I don't know. I wear t-shirts. Oh, fuck. I don't own a suit. I've only ever borrowed hand-me-down shit that my dad had. And I have like one tie, like a necktie, that's still tied. And I just loosen it, take it off my head, and hang it back up on a hook. And then whenever I need it, I put it back on. It's like a little green tie. I never really learned to tie a tie, so my parents helped me tie it once, and I've had it tied ever since. Just don't get it dirty, because I can't wash it. You know what I mean? I just... There's like a handful of times in my entire life I need to wear a tie. I think like my graduation, and then a funeral I went to once. Oh, the Suka thing. You threw it against the wall, screaming, "Fuck that bird."
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Why was him screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
I was what made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I gotta know.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Wait, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Hello, Kyla. Who breathed your name? Pain, piling on countless others. I mean, I've already caused pain to one individual before I even started playing, apparently. Let you splinter in the dark. Not unique, not important, not special, not forgotten, yet remembered. Good luck. I love you. That was a roller coaster ride of a message as well.
And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gets way to concern.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
I would, as a non-poetry knower, I would say that's poetry. But I'm just an idiot.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. It wasn't a very good time.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Welcome, fellow idiot. When I spoke to Garrett, he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
He didn't cross the line?
I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up.
I'm surprised
Please
you
don't
trust
take
me.
how you're done or something.
Anything else I say?
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
I'm looking for one song.
Which one would that be?
Sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sans. butchered that write-up.
No.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Oh. Well, thanks for talking to me.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks.
Oh my God.
Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I wonder if she can hear the whole conversation, which is really funny if she can. Connect me to her again? What the fuck? That's probably when you get the job done, maybe. 41st
Just a
Precinct.
second, officer.
You see, I've lost my badge and my gun. So I got to tell them. She pulls you on hold. She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, 41.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Reporting in.
10-18, state your message, sir.
My badge is missing.
10-9, over.
Can't find it.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'll just say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh, I'm known over there, huh?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Okay. All right. Relax, guy.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Authority. Come on, operator. Ha ha. Like I'm the first one ever.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, tell him to
He's
stop.
asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Let's just report it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
It's a party line.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
And laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Oof, rolled a 10. Oof. Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess this is before half light. Oh, what that is. Because before we failed and I passed out and died. it's not. Good.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them you did not lose your gun.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
Oof. We rolled good.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I could just tell them. Ooh, I need money.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
All right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
No place to sleep.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
That's crazy.
Vigmar said...
It's paramount.
He says it's important to the...
He isn't getting a red cent.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Please come and get... Okay, no
Anything
problems.
else, sir? Over.
Do I tell him I actually lost my gun? But there's a thing where you can... I guess my hands are empty, is what that's telling me. I don't know what this is. The wind? Like a fan? 1.67? Personal details?
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's that?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Well, I know he's not.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I need some contact information.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12. Visitors present here. Over.
One of them, my badge description, name, rank, date of
What?
birth.
What is it? He's still on the line?
This might be telling too much.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
This ain't gonna work.
Understood, sir. Over.
Okay.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Fingers over the
The
steering
white
wheel.
suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Of all the cars, because like a while back a Tesla was like a fancy thing, but now I mean, she doesn't want a Cybertruck, so that's good. For a while I was watching XKC, oh, I forget his name, MKBHD, Marquise, and he would always have all these different like electric car videos, and I would watch them. The bummer is we can't buy the Chinese cars because they are insanely affordable and really nice. Even if you want to get like closer to American car prices, whatever, the BYDs and whatever, there's other luxury ones. I forget the names of them, but because obviously there's like the crazy super cheap ones, but they're a little limited. But like the BYD and others have like kind of like a luxury feel, and they go up to like 300 miles and shit. Me, I've got like an old Honda Accord 2012. It's as dumb as it gets. Doesn't even have a screen. Doesn't even have Bluetooth. I have to like plug in a little thing into like a little aux cord to get a Bluetooth connector to work, and that's powered by the USB power out of the center console. So it's pretty dog shit. But I've had it for a while. Honda's fucking run. The BYDs, yeah, they are insanely nice. I remember when the F-150 Lightning came out, I was blown away that the thing could power your house. Whoa. That's kind of insane story. That's crazy. You got like burnt down house money. That's wild. I had a neighbor. So the neighbor that lived right next to us, he had a very religious dad, but their son has had a really tumultuous life. So I'm a little kid, and he's like, you know, young adults, late teens, something like that range. And at one point, he was like crazy on drugs and screaming and yelling. And the cops had to come over, and they had to like take him out, like on shackles, and they carried him out like he's like a duffel bag, where he had his legs shackled and his arms shackled, and they were carrying him like they picked him up like this and walked him out, and he's just like screaming and yelling. So that was pretty fucked up. And then a little while later, a few years or so, he exploded to the garage. I guess it was a propane tank in the garage, and it had like a pinhole leak, and that was leaking propane into the garage. And when they turned a light on, that's enough to cause a spark. That's what they explained to us. It could have been some other stuff, but I remember sitting in the living room of my house, and then there was this insanely loud bang explosion sound, and it's like, what the hell? We go outside. The garage door is like exploded out into the street in pieces because, you know, garage doors are kind of just aluminum, kind of small things. But there's little pieces of fire on the ground, and you look over at the garage, and there's just a giant thing of fire pouring out, and the whole house starts to get caught up in a blaze. And my mom ran into the house to call 911, and I was like, damn it. It's like the one chance I had to call 911, I didn't get to do it. Because like you never were allowed to do it, and I wanted to do it. But, sorry, it's just really good that she did it, because I would have panicked, obviously. But I remember running over to a neighbor's house and just started banging. I was like kicking and banging on the door as fast as I could, and I said, fire, fire, fire. You know, another thing you weren't allowed to do, so I was able to do that. And then I think the people inside the house were fucking or something, because like, or they were just sleeping mostly naked. That's probably what is more likely. Because like a young woman came to the door kind of like, huh? And then also a young dude came right after around the corner, kind of like mostly naked, just in his underwear or whatever. And he was like, oh shit. And then like he ran across the street and then like went in the front door and took people out of the house, like right then and there. So he was kind of like a little fucking hero. Don't even know who he was. I mean, I was like a kid, so I wasn't like getting to know the whole neighborhood. He was old enough that he was an old man to me, but yeah. But also, when the house was burning, because like there's like yards and sides of the house and shit, but the flames were coming out, and they were kind of like licking towards our house, and we had like an attic vent that was kind of like melting in place that we had to replace after the fire. So that's how my neighbor almost burned down our house, but you know, it didn't. I guess they're designed to be resistant to stuff like that. That was pretty crazy. I still had pictures of it and shit. The whole neighborhood came out. It was a big deal. Also, everybody heard a giant explosion and saw a roaring fire. So, yeah. Trying to think of any other weird anecdotes that came with that. Apparently, in my neighborhood, also there was some bank robber who was driving a car and then like fucked up and then drove straight into a tree, and then like a FBI helicopter came and landed right down in the middle of the road or some shit. I don't know. My parents always talked about it, but I don't remember this happening at all. So, I mean, maybe it happened, but they didn't have the house. Maybe when I was at school or something at the time. I don't know. It's crazy. Weird neighborhood, I guess. Yeah. I remember thinking that maybe the kid was like cooking meth or something in the garage. But that's probably not how meth is made. But I know explosions happened, but also those explosions are usually very chemical, like everyone dies kind of chemicals. So it was probably just a leaky propane tank. So hey, word to the wise, don't keep a propane tank in your garage because you will blow that fucker up. But I guess, I mean, I can't give legal advice, but if you're looking to get that, because you're saying like you were really happy to like have that house burned down or whatever, and you don't mind sacrificing the health of one son to turn the light on. If you got your least favorite son, that's kind of a fucked up way to do it. But if you're looking to get the insurance money and move on. I think, I mean, I assume selling the truck would be difficult because it's still like under, I don't know, mortgage or payments and shit. I heard good things of the Raptor. I thought, isn't that Raptor like kind of a cool one? You'll have somebody else at some point, right? And it might even eventually be the same person, but a little distance, a little bit of time, a little bit of growing. 20 days is 20 days. Life is about to go, depending upon exactly the timing about graduating and doing other stuff, whatever, but life's gonna move quickly. You say that, and I guess like literally true, right? But like I used to tell Kara all the time that like, come on, true love doesn't exist, right? I'm too much of a fucking nerdy literal asshole to believe in that. I'm like, we just happened to be two people that worked at KFC Taco Bell, and we had things in our life, and you know, like we like each other and we're very happy with each other. But like, imagine I get a brain tumor and all of a sudden I become a raging asshole and I start beating her or something. Like, she should leave me. You know, she doesn't have to be stuck with me forever, right? You know, what if I, you know, I don't know, have a stroke and I start being John Fetterman and I start like, I don't know, becoming a complete piece of shit out of the blue, right? The human brain is an incredibly delicate balance of different chemicals and neurological connections, and a lot of things can fuck with the brain chemistry, all kinds of things, and that all builds into our personality and our lived experience. The world is not that. It's beautiful that you can meet somebody, and it doesn't have to be a true love, right? Not to be crass, but what do you like? Do you really think that there's a connection that was really that profoundly different? A couple of 17-year-olds have somehow made something that is so ethereal that could never be replicated ever in life in any ways, in shape or form, similar. Oh, geez, I'm about to get a whole essay. I mean, years and years and years ago, because Kara and I have been together since 2000 and 2009. Wait, no, that can't be right. No, 2008. Because that's when she was just finished graduating. Why do I think 2009? Oh, probably because of July 19th. That's like our anniversary. That's a 9 in there. But like, because like I never really had a lot of experience, right? I dated one person for 1 month and then tried dating for a while, but never really got any dates to work, and then met her. So I was like, man, what if there's stuff out there, you know? But I guess I could be blissfully ignorant to the things that are out there. But and then I was worried that like, I would feel like an idiot if I go to find other things out there and I'm like, everyone else sucks. Wait, I had a really awesome person. You know what I mean? What the fuck? So I could understand that type of mindset where you're like, I guess I was having literally the opposite mindset, where I was thinking, should I try and, just put things on pause and explore? But I ultimately didn't. I guess because of the similar fear, or not really a fear, but I had no reason to leave, right? Things were good. It was just one of those like, grass is greener ? Wasn't really sure. Never really had a lot of. But also, I've met a lot of other human beings, right? Talked to them, interfaced with them, done projects, worked alongside. Everyone's just they're all just people. Pros and cons, ups and downs. There's nothing magical about two people laying down a life together. Kind of sucks, but also it's kind of nice because it shows the compromise, it shows the communication, it shows a shared existence. I'm not a poet, clearly. That's it. Oh wait, what's the preheater
As you
gauge?
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Oh.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Close.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Copo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cop?
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Oh, that's so funny that I rolled, or I did some shit to make me the sorry cop. But what are the other ones?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop,
Whoa.
Liquid Shadow Cop.
Whoa.
But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
The other ones will be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Whoa, really?
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info, or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Whoa.
That won't happen.
Oh. Okay, quick save, so we don't fuck up and have to do a bunch of shit again. Level up. I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, we got these crazy tools. And then I got, yeah, interface. Yeah, gloves. And then this is different than this shirt. -1 purple, +1 blue. Brain is good. Physical is whatever. For me. Physique, psych. Oh, right. Huh. Okay. So items, and then different quests, right? Easy peasy. And then this one is... Oh, right. I guess I don't take the disrespect from it. I guess that I can see how it can come across, but I'm the sorry cop, right? Oh my. This is a lot. I might have to read all this at a different time. Might be a lot to sit there quietly and read. Let's see. So I'm already working on my feminist agenda, but I have the... Oh, it makes you remember stuff. And then the other one is the self-critique. I actually love self-critiquing. So, but I worry if I internalize this, does this kill me? Or maybe, well, I guess I quick saved, so. And then this one here, I can also do this one. I can unlock something else later. Okay. Dave. Okay, there's a park over here with some people. There's a whole bunch of people.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mailbox.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. I feel you. I'll just...
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Wait, it said +1, but it went back to 0? That's weird. Well, I guess my health, the bar is full, so that's good. I don't have any items for it, but that's good. That helped my brain. There are bottles. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Do I need bottles? Half-naked dame on this cover. Whoa. Whoa. These are books. No, this is important. Freedom and roaming upstream. The future, government region media technology. Oh, no. Okay, this is like a... I guess I can talk to the bookstore.
Hello,
later.
sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is red. I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
It's okay. Is it? Oh, is it okay? I thought it was like, it's okay, but can I ask you some questions? Okay.
Okay,
yeah.
sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Okay, she's been told to hawk the store. And you're out here?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
By brutally dismantling the free market. I don't want to pat her on the head because I feel like it's weird to touch her. I could dismantle the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
That's funny. Shouldn't you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Homeschool, uh-oh. Isn't going to school more important?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
They're not doomed, but they learn from mistakes, or doesn't work out for most people. I think too.
Of course, sir.
She likes to talk about books. What's this crime stuff?
Fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
East Coast, right? Because that's not Central Time, right? So, damn. Oh, it's okay. Well, you got 1 extra hour, so you're looking at almost 5 a.m. 3 hours. You can get a little bit of a cat nap in there, slam some Red Bulls, second wind. You're young. You're probably fitter than my fat ass, so I'm sure you'll be okay. But also, you have a pretty physical job. Where mental sharpness is like pretty important. So, fuck. I've had to pull some all-nighters a few times. Or, like, got no sleep, go to work kind of things. And then I go to work in a cold camera room, silently, in the dark, doing robotic cameras for the most boring TV show you've ever seen. Brutal. I've kind of nodded off a few times in my day, here and there. Avoid eating a giant bowl of carbs. That'll really put your ass to sleep. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Okay, I get it.
And
Crime.
it's kind of like a puzzle, too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what do they look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Oh. The guy they were making fun of me for. Live a little. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
Overshadowed by a fake man.
Cheer up, sir. It's much easier being a fictional character. He doesn't have to deal with real things.
Well, for me, working was the Home Shopping Network, right? So, TV production, audio booth, camera closet, as we called it, just a room full of cameras, or camera controls, so like joysticks and the things and monitors. And the equipment always had to be very cold because it would run hot. So you run it very cold. You run the room very cold, so that way it doesn't overheat or whatever. And the lights would be off in the room because you need to be able to focus on the screen. So they're very, very dim in the room, and your eyes are literally looking at the monitor to make sure that composition, obviously, but then also like the focus and brightness, iris levels. You have a little of instruments that are kind of like illuminated within. So a fully lit room might make your vector scope not be easy to like see exactly where your eye or they're like just and a lot of it sounds more technical because that's the technical name for it and the jargon we learned, but it's super easy shit. I love TV production. It was so much fun. And that's why I like doing this stuff, because it's kind of the same deal, just a little different.
Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, let's deduce something now. Roll.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
That's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Okay.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yes. Well, yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Do you want more?
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Recycling your body's material. I'm gonna guess 1. You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Two.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Fine, to do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
I'm also sad and my head
I'm
hurts.
sorry, sir. I hope
Damn.
things get better soon.
No.
There she stands, swaying, on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. Somehow, there's something you're missing.
Why is it so hard? Oh, because my skill is awful.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get it. I can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
See you around. Okay, I really need to go find that thing. I'll eventually come in here and do that thing. But I gotta go find that body. Hold on. Distracted? That's a street. I want to forget that street. This is probably locked? Yeah, it's locked. But it's gray. Oh, there's a hole you can get through.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh, yeah. Visual calculus. A white check. You may retry it.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago.
Start.
It's a
crash,
message
reverse,
written
turn.
in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
To the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Oh, okay. I can go down there and find that out too. Neat. Oh, that's a call box. I don't need that yet. Oh, there's like stuff in here. Where's he going? Oh, he can't do it. Okay.
Kuno's got this.
No older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Whoa. Nappy Mippy Kuno. Moment of your time.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Jesus Christ.
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Wait, if Kuno knows it's a gardening tool, then he would know what a rake is. You want to hang out? No, that's gross. Hey, I have some questions.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Okay, this kid cannot find her gun.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
You kids often play here.
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
What do you know about the body?
Shitload, Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Whoa, easy.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
You know who he
Kuno's
was?
fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
How'd he get up
Probably
there?
climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Where did you go?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Cyberpunk?
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Yeah. That's a fictional city.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Anyone suspicious? I doubt he's going to tell me about it.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
More on those later.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Well, okay, they bleeped that one out. Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I wasn't actually grabbing him. I'm not doing anything.
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
I feel like Kuno would be the type of kid who's going to be constantly annoying the shit out of everybody in a 10-block radius, so no one would take him seriously. Boy Who Cried Wolf times 1,000. Are you high?
Help! Misters, help! He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
What is this sick shred?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they can slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Be logical.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
Who put you up
what?
with this?
Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Don't punch him.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Can you read my mind? Can you read my mind?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
I feel like I'm always doomed to be Kuno'd.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
What's going on with him?
He's on your crime scene,
Double
bossing
belly.
you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Rage City.
No!
Oh, also driving a wedge between there also makes sense.
You told him about it and now he knows your name!
The city is not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time?
I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Oh.
The fuck about it? You're testing Kuno. Get lost! Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you... Yeah, whatever.
That's it,
Kuno,
okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Okay, Kuno. Armor as a crown. A light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you?
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or... Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Legendary.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Made up bullshit.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
What is that?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Burn away.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. There he still is, looking right. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Wearing some weird pants or leggings.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay.
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh. Checked from those things. But you can't just check it naturally, you can just check it because of something else. Spoiled meat and killed a human being decomposed. Oh, right, because I took the ladder. Could climb it. I wonder if I should go up there and like really got body down. Herbs. What's this? Ammonia? Magnesium and money. Oxidizing for some years. Oh, bucket. Where you going, bro?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Damn, I'm a good detective.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Oh, it's like a new zone. Ammonia. No. Get the fuck out of the way or get fucked up. Magnesium-rich life. Big head looks mummified. Whoa. What the? Oh, this is in the air. Okay. Huh. What did I get from... What gave me the extra blue thing? 1 out of 1 morale. Money. Is there a button to holster your shit or something? Yeah, how do you level up? Oh. Well, I just leveled up Encyclopedia. I see. There's different things you click on. That makes sense. Well, I am now very encyclopedic. More than I probably... Revert. Okay, cool. Conceptualize. Visual calculus. Interesting. Oh, you can do... Yeah, you can do all of these.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
It's a cop cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
You gotta
The
jump?
cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2-meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide? The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Let him have this money.
His eyes trace the crane's contour, as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak.
Let's go for it. That didn't look good.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here. You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, hey! What happened? I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better.
Oh,
it's
shit.
just a cloak after all. What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
That's what I'm doing. I just wanted to get... I mean, can't you get it? Ken, you look way better than me. I see. I thought I'd just get hurt or something. That I freaked out my brain. Wait, where's the... Wait, here it is. Shame I can't just... Oh, I can see where that they were taking us to walk. Dang, it's like we're so close. Rainwater collection. That's illegal. Right back in here.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Thinking about justice. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, but that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
Well, I already did that. But I couldn't get to the harbor because I failed my check. Okay, let's see the other stuff going on here.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Uh-oh. Am I dead?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, you're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
No one likes
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for...
No. Wait, what? Dude, I lost like 10 minutes. No. I think I finished talking to Kuno.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work, maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Whoa.
2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
I don't know what the numbers mean.
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
That's crazy.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Back and forth, my man.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Number 41, light step.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think
Understood.
Sure.
Anything else?
Heavy.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could have been an extremely obese person.
Possibly, yes.
One was carrying over.
But why?
Why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Probably not conscious, as I think, yeah.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
One soul.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer? No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Prudent. How old?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Almost like a trial.
Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
Oh, the magnesium's what did it. Got it. I have to do this again.
An inconspicuous pile of the... Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of... There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then?
There's no way I can make that other thing. Oh, that's money. Is this his place? The city? How did I find that drugs? Oh, this. Oh, that's not what this was. Well, I didn't get the drugs anyway, but weird that I can't seem to find them again. Maybe you find the way back down. Barrels full of rainwater. Grab our money over here.
Yes?
Looks like someone. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Yes, you could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous... That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
I don't know what it is this time.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here. Yes?
Oh, wrong thing.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
What? Breakthrough. Oh, I got this. Authority against men. Breakthrough imminent.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here. You could have died there. Shit.
Hey! What happened? I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Alright.
Inexplicable feminist agenda. There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
I see. So my ability to do drugs is reduced. And I've lost my temporary research bonus. Oh. Weird. Okay. Back down we go. Can't get it. That's alright. We'll get it later. Oh, what's this?
Be still, my beating heart. The lieutenant isn't stuck. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
About justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to invest.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster.
But that there was an interesting find.
Alright, let's go ask the kid about all this shit. Hey, Kuno, we found your place.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Not even when I bonus... Talk to Kunesi. Find your
You
shack.
found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in? And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
I'll point to my own head.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Disarming and with my self-deprecating humor.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
What's with the tube of magnilazone?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, you mentioned before that you saw it before. I guess I can go in there and like disable the thing or whatever, but talk about the pouch.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
He's doing Adderall.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Isn't that my coat?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Can I get to the harbor?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just got a fly, pig.
I tried.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, the overlay setting to not allow. Like, was there a pop-up or something that came up that said allow or don't allow, and you can just hit one or the other?
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
The lack of magnesium?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
A magnesium-based life form.
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium.
No shakes. Interesting. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I didn't grab some money. I doubt it's worth the time, but fuck it. Well, maybe I already have the ability to do the jump now, because the kid did it. Let's see. Ooh, no.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meters stop.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
What are we doing?
What are we doing? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Okay. I don't have any magnesium, and I don't feel like we're doing it.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing. Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast.
Sure. Just be careful, okay?
I mean, damage might
Looks like
help.
you almost strained a muscle there.
I literally can't do it. Wait, what? Okay, right click is that. Zoom in, zoom out. Oh, it's just that. Do I have a level up? I forget where it shows if I have one. No, yeah. I need to fill this up before I can do one. There's so many things to level up. Let's go back down. Back down, please. Okay. We can get the key. We can follow where this thing goes. Yeah, she's also got some stuff too, right?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Wait, I don't have the option to talk to her about it. And homie over there might have something on his shoe. Talk to this again to see the path. Let's see.
The tracks are as they have ever been, a bit more worn perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
I don't really see tracks that go this way at all. There's so much stuff. Right now, my gloves give me interfacing. Oh, I could take it off my shoes and my pants if I wanted to do that jump better. Interesting. Well, I didn't. Okay. It's good to have a mixture of buffs. What's in here? Holy shit. Military. Woman's bust. The plaque says DEI. Huh? A film protector is whirling away. Alright, homie, what you got for me?
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
All right.
I do appreciate it. It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
Okay, cool.
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection.
It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Let's see. Why can't I? It's like scroll down. You have any guns?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him, That might give you more clues.
Hey, do you have a gun?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh, fuck. That's not good. Wait, do I die here?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district, but poverty does not make one a loser.
Nothing you can say would make you. Cop gives up the detectives.
Brutal. Yeah. I fucked up and lost my gun and my badge. Alright, back down again. Gotta do all this over. I should quick save before I start a conversation, just so that way. I need to get magnesium so that way I can, like, heal my morale. But I keep failing my morale and dying. Like a crit fail it. I mean, I guess, like, learning that I lost my gun, that'll do it to you. And also that it's gone. If I get ammonia, I can investigate the body, which I can't do yet. I can also go in there and get the I also get the key to that thing in here. Anything new to say?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Oh. I haven't talked to her yet in this.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? You want to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Wheel-chilled partner in fighting crime.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
But there's also side mysteries.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
I mean, it's 7 a.m. according to me, but... Different times? Different time zones? You must be, what, 4 hours different? That's... What's 7-4? Oh, you mean 7 minus 4? Well, it's Saturday here too, but 9 p.m. is super late in Australia. That's right. Yeah, that's right. You guys are in the future. You mean 7 minus 4? What, 3? The difference between 7 and 4? But you said it's 3 a.m., not 4 a.m. Oh, you mean when I started? Because they didn't say, like, you weren't talking about going backwards in the past. This is how you up and streaming, referring to the time now, not like how were you up, right? Are you up to me sounds like the present. But still, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. That's how it. That's mystery solved. I usually sleep around. For me, it's like somewhere around like 10 a.m. to like 5 p.m. I think is when I slept yesterday. Sometimes I only get a couple of hours in, and then I get kind of like slow. I don't get a lot of 8-hour sleeps, unfortunately. The body just wakes up, and I'm like, okay, time to be up. Eventually, I even out, I guess.
Perhaps another time.
Sweetie needs money.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
I haven't seen any paycheck.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
I don't want to take her money. Also, it's unlikely to happen.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes. Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Where do I get a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
Pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Hey, give me that key.
Can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie.
Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She said it was an accident, or I'll tell him I did it.
You broke the skewer!
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I just break things.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
Okay. See you around.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She was flattered.
Really? I should give her a call then.
Even though he is the manager, and it's weird. She legitimately seemed to like it.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Oh well.
Is that your
Mine?
trash container?
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to leave the leftovers?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
They said 9-day government, but it was 11-day government. The words were. That's funny. Yum yum, tell me more. Am I talking about my encyclopedia, or am I talking to him?
He killed himself.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container? We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Mob in the lore?
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Jeez. I don't know if I have. Let's see if
What
I have something.
thing?
Ooh, the mess hall.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest
that.
faction.
I don't think I mean, I wasn't really talking about them inbreeding on purpose. It's about them not inbreeding.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thank you, game. Thank you.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes.
there's a whole room over here I didn't look at before. Someone is working. Hey, you.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
I'll be nice.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Okay.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Stay masculine. Excuse me, I have... Oh, money? You can just take money like that.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I'll be back, door.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Something about this place.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older. The door does not budge.
Makes sense. Right. Now I can talk to him about it.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He was behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
How many do you manage?
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
You wouldn't know. She's old.
Hello again, sweetie.
Nope. That's the... He knows.
The man ponders his cooking utensil. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Fair. All right, I gotta level up. I don't really know specifically what I want to That helps me get down if I jump. I think. Oh, I do have 2 skill points. Oh, and I love. Okay, you can only plus things so far, based off of this. 1, 2, 4. But it says 5. But I can add. But there's 6 spots here. Huh. Weird. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Half light. Huh. Shivers. There was something that said plus to shivers. Oh, that was one of the other, if I did drugs or whatever. Yeah, you can see my stats, whatever. Yeah. That's always available, just in case people are curious. Reaction speed's probably. I mean, they're all kind of just random, so. Now I have the key.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Hey, got a drink for me?
Can I help you? Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why? That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you insert alcohol in my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to... Well, a glass.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Can my boy back here make it?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and...
No. I sure can. Maybe I should have looked it off the table. Maybe. Okay, so there was...
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM.
This made me happy before, I think, didn't it?
The box seems happy.
Nice. I can talk to this box. Save first.
An old call box with
Whoa.
a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
I wonder if that's the thing that's next to the whirling in rags, based off it being the thing next to it. Building B, whirling in rags. Next one, pinball, entrance from Building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
But the empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Also, Building A could be before Building B.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Fuck off, pig. I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in. Well, she's not going to let him in, but I might.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Interesting. That must be the lady inside the bookstore. So we can go talk to her now. Not that specifically opened it up, but just like, I can do it. I forgot about it. There she is. Oh my, there's so many books in here. Who would have thought? Magazines. Sports magazines in the corner, of course. Lake trout.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Whoa.
Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Look.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
God.
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the fourth. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Pain threshold.
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Damn. Reminds me I should save before I die.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything interesting?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Dang, I got like $6, dude. I need some cash. Noted. Board game up here.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
God, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Fascist magic? Very colorful.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Whoa.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraise tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
I didn't know this.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandoux, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Very interesting. Not quite as literal as outer stars, just that's a map of our country, but then there's a full world out there with distance.
The plaque on the shelf reads biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tournée racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called The Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Crazy.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
I've already looked at that. Okay. All right.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Can you give me some money? Owner of the store, huh?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Book peddler. That's your daughter, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I get what she's getting at. So, yeah, 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
All this pressure has made her a little anxious.
God! I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think she can do anything. But...
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It's crazy. Is Annette's father? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Doesn't go to school?
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
All right.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy it?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell. All right. Kid, are you happy to be inside?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework.
Oh.
I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
I helped her in.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Wait, where'd you get this?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Suggestion. Okay, but now I have a hat. Oh, hell yeah. Whoa. If I could take off the shirt. That's crazy. That would give me a better suggestion to be shirtless with a jacket.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
What's behind?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Pendant.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I'm a police officer, ma'am.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
The curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I must investigate the beyond.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
You can't stop me.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
You win this time, curtains. Oh, good call on the autosave.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of... I already told
Curtains.
you, it's just a storage room for employees. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
A ward protecting
It's
it.
just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does it manifest?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
A ghost of a business. Insane. Is this a metaphor?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Have you sought help?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Your pendant?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Do you want me to take the case?
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Convince her.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am?
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before. You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
It's important to drink spirits to talk to spirits.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
One is way better.
You're parsimonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
I'm not going to bring Kim into this. No problem.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Or I have sense.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
A passage between heaven and hell.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange...
Open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Hair dryers. Oh, this used to be like a salon.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
You think?
Only an echo. No one is there.
That was an aggressive ass knock.
A hollowed out, dark echo.
Unlock.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Me too. Open the door. My oh my. Shot put. Whoa. That's so much money. Sand dripping from the punching bag. I had a punching bag once, and it was full of sand. Citrus, furnace, wall bars. Oh, you climb those.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Good call. Kim, look, it's a trap.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Oh, collar. I thought it said color. Someone's reading my tags. Should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking kill me if I pick that shit up. Never mind. What?
Yes?
What? Oh, is it saying something to me? So it's a dilapidated old gym over here. That plays creepy music. I literally live in Florida, so. This door is off its hinges. A shot put ball. I wonder if I can give it to her and tell her it's like a special thing. I put backseating allowed, but I guess spoiling is kind of different than backseating. Map incomplete. Oh, I can just ask the lady for a map. Oh no. Wait. There's stuff over there. Can I actually walk through this area? No. But eventually I might be able to. I can sense there's something through the wall with my supernatural sensibilities. Clearly, there's got to be a situation to come back here. Interesting. Can't even put it in my hand. It's not a tool, I guess. Ooh, we should definitely use these, though. Flashlight time. Detective work. Oh yeah, we're detectiving hard now. Ah, with the flashlight, you can actually walk into the dark area. Very cool. If that was the back seat to just use your flashlight, that wouldn't have been a back seat. In case that was a question. A large thing. Wild animals. I had my flashlight out as like a default, and then one guy was like, "Hey, get that light out of my face" in the pawn shop, and I was like, "Oh, okay." I kind of like just didn't keep it out naturally, but I should have noticed it was dark. Find you of blades. Well, I lost my gun, so someone drew an elf from that. Money. A naked mannequin. Strange yellow color. Moth. Money. You just leave money in. I think like that. Money? Rewarded. Oh, what's this? Filament memory. Slipstream logo. Skis. Pictures on this side. Mannequins are extra creepy. Ain't shit. But where are the clothes it used to display? Oh my. Money?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Well, I definitely have the thing for
A
that.
radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible
Do you
printer.
think I should turn it on or just turn it straight on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
I'll come back to that in a second. Investigate. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Whoa, it's a game machine? That's what the elf
This
was
old
for.
fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
How do I know what they look?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Wait, how do I...
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Oh, they're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The air width.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Whoa.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
What?
The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
One of them is a welcome supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Just look at those details. So much effort.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Crunch.
Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
I wonder if this is meta.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. The dusty radio computer sleeps on its... The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert.
Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Why did you call
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Any input?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Any other questions?
What's a production?
The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
This is, well, can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
No, this is the
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Ooh, print.
Nothing happens.
Dang. Oh, he's got something.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Oh, I know what they're a game.
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
None of these really spark, pop off for me. Oh, the curse copy.
Ah, yes. The doom of bad business practices. Okay, let's keep moving.
I feel bad I ignored one of his things without realizing it before. Puddle of melting snow. Someone's been here.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get...
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I can
Thanks. In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate.
Okay, my usual go-to is if nobody's home, nobody's gonna care that you're knocking. So knock away. Okay, I got a postcard.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. That's a good question. Reality is ruthless.
What's in this door? Whoa. Thank God I got some magnesium.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Interactable item. Fruit-shaped kitchen magnets.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge. Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Leave in a hurry?
That's a plausible hypothesis. Really? You don't have a single guess?
Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
True. Interesting. Surprised this is what's interactable. Ice cream maker. Oh.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
That's crazy.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
That's a rare sight. seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find. A few bricks have fallen off.
Yeah. I played Baldur's Gate 3. I loved it. I played it a bunch. I only played it one time through, but I did like it. Yeah. Still running, huh? Okay.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Frozen shut. Crank open lid, turn the crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
I understand.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
Me reading? Pass. I enjoyed the voice acting as well. Dang, that shot put ball is worth more than this ancient rifle.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice. This orange machine, turning the crank feels oddly satisfying.
Water dripping, huh?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black one.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's not like it's the red one. Well, I wanted to turn the thing off so I could open it up.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Drama. Insane mesh. Running to the breaker box.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
+2, machine is unplugged. Better grip with gloves. But
turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water.
But I'm still
dripping.
very weak. What if I equip different things? Physical. Wow. +1. Now is it better?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
No better. The Jezza's party problems? I have not really heard shit about the Corbin stuff. People are like, oh, it's interesting that somebody's making a new party because we are kind of fed up with our own Democratic Party, but America's kind of a two-party or nothing system. Jeremy Corbyn equals Jezza.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Smear your hands with coal? Look.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I can hear some.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
We saw safety curtains?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Huh. Isn't reform the Nazis, though? Money. I like money.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand...
Okay, well, let's turn off the other one, too.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black and electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Is this indifferent? I doubt it would be.
This orange machine is dead still. The beer's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Yeah, but Farage is a piece of shit. It sucks. Whoa, that's an insane shirt. Only popular with Nazis, though. The whole Corbin party's been going on for a while, hasn't it? I know that they hadn't named it yet. That was a big thing. Oh, I opened up this door. I mean, England's weird. Brexit and all that garbage. You got a bunch of freaks over there.
Yes?
Oh, no. Thank you. I'll have to go up. Password.
This old fireplace, the whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles.
If it's based in xenophobia, then it doesn't seem that reasonable, right?
As before, an iron. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
I know what I know from across the pond about Brexit, but
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft
no
glow.
real good,
Fluorescent
reasonable
playing print keys shine
reasons to
on
do
the
it.
keyboard.
It fucked your whole country. You saying that there's issues with open borders, that is Nazi shit.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank ice cream churner and an turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Weird that you hear water dripping when you turn it. Yeah, you've been saying that shit for a while, man. I think. Maybe I'm getting you mixed up with somebody else, but... Like, you make it out like people come over and then don't work. Like, it's kind of nuts, considering immigrants work more than most people do. So, that's kind of where your whole idea falls apart. And it seems like it's just kind of racist and Nazi-like. No, I mean, being xenophobic is generally the problem. And I think you know it, which is weird, and you keep pressing like you don't. Like, you're just trying to be, like, I don't know, dishonest about it. It's off-putting, to say the least. Just plug the crowbar away too. Oops. Oops, wrong thing. No, the huge issues with the health services people defunding it. Hoping to turn to our garbage American for-profit system because those people would like to make some profits. It's ridiculous. Man, bad as it goes. Apparently. Pick up trash. A bag. Oh my god. I can loot. Bro. Wowie. Yeah, budgets increase for everything.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
In organized crime, it's the best. Can we do something?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Come back to that in a second.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh. I didn't know I would lose my friend. Oh, right, that was my room. Let's see if our driver here has one worn soul.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
It looks like the options not available. Okay. I might need. We can go a little bit longer, but we gotta get ready to go eventually. We got our canvas in there. Save. let's see. So I'm gonna do some stuff, then probably be coming back here around probably closer to like 1:32. Probably be zonked as fuck and go to sleep. So we should have another pretty normal stream tonight. I can't imagine we wouldn't. We may or may not play games. It'll be the weekend, and hopefully I can have some time with Kara, but she might be busy with some after-hours work shit. And quit. Anyway, everybody, thanks for the stream. I think we had some good times. Sorry if I got a little bit quiet when I was playing the game. I should try my best to stay piffy and chatty, but the game chats for me at times. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.